Emmanuel, you actually came in with a lawyer. What a mad lad. Hello. Hello. What is up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello. Hello. I'll represent our case. I feel like there's not even a case. But you've got it. You've got it. Hello, everyone. Hello. What's up, guys? um. Well, what's happening in chat? There's a bunch of activity today, huh? The setup looks even more professional now. I just tried to make it look a bit more like the FGO speech bubbles, you know? Hello. What's happening in the courtroom? There's a full-on there's a full-on court trial going on right now. Hello. It seems like Emmanuel wants to defend his sanity. But the problem is that an insane person probably can't even you know, I don't know how much weight his words actually hold in a trial. So quite insane to be lawyering up. Don't worry about it, I got you. Ooh, this might be the most difficult case of your life, I'm gonna be honest. Define sanity. No one should reason you. I'm getting message. Oh, I think your message got deleted. Oh, no. One should reason I'm seeing your messages. I don't know why it's not letting you though, yeah. If it isn't. Emmanuel, I think you should just take the L on this one. I don't think you have much of a defense here. Or much of a case, I should say. I refuse. So, again, my client claims innocent. What kind of clue do you have against them? Okay, Robert, do we have any? We would need like screenshots of this person being clinically down bad. He's freaky, yeah. Exactly. That's facts, yep. You know what, you guys take it away. I'm gonna be ascending the people that I have here. So you guys just take it away. Today's JPQOL is so nice, being able to level C in 7 faster. Nice! And EXP refund. Oh, if you go over, like if you feed it too much EXP, does it refund it now? That was one of the things that I was wasn't a fan of. In 2 years, you won't need to have low EXP. Sure. Yeah, it took them 10 years, sure. What's up, Ilmari? What's up? Whoa!
身も心もすり減らしてボロボロになってそれでも書くことをやめられない面白さ
Will not recommend the lawyer ever again. Well,
そうやって眠れぬ暗い夜をいくつも超え
Emmanuel got the Amber Heard experience.
早く原稿が出来上がるのよ大丈夫あなたの作品はきっと読者の心を動かすわだからもう一頑張りね遊びにあふれたこの島で誘惑に背を向け原稿に向かうまさしく作家の鏡だわ脱稿したらたっぷりサービスしてあげるから最後まで駆け抜けましょう
Unfortunate. Unfortunate, Emmanuel. You can represent your lawyer when he sues you for wages. Now if you level her up to 80 and buy her spiritual dress from the shop, you can unlock Kuro's costume. Nice. Ooh, cute! Which is the second ascension but without the fishnets. Yeah, we saw it during the event, right? We saw her rocking up in only her swimsuit. So I'm guessing it's that one.
お祭りはいずれ終わるものですが、今は時間を忘れて輝く記憶をあなたと。
It's actually insane that you rocked up with a lawyer in chat. I'll sue you for payment. Okay. I guess let me focus on getting. Well, like, let me not do this. Let me do this. Let me focus on getting Chloe up to max level. So, Chloe is max level. Now, Yaran... Actually, yeah, let's do... let me not do Yarando. Let me actually do... Bacastoria here. Oh, well, I can't. So that's about all I can do for now. Oh, I also got like one of the NPs for her somewhere. Oh shit, second lawyer. Rocked up. You guys are having a full-on like anime episode down in chat, huh? Go for it, guys. Go for it. MP upgrades 3 to 5 are post story. Okay. That's fine. Even the court system bullies him. Okay, we are now finally done with everything that I was gonna do here. So we leveled up everyone that I wanted to level up. Now I can buy the dress as well. I don't know if I have the enough items though. One fight post story spoiler, or rather the MP of the enemy, so you'll have to close your eyes when you do it. That sounds good. I cannot get the spiritual dress yet. Chloe Avenger. Because I already have it. That's why. I see. That makes sense. I guess I already bought it. Can I... What's happening? So it's the second one, and then with skin. Enhancement spiritual dresses. Thank you. Oh my god, that it costs? Oh my god. You not only need to buy it, you also need to unlock it here. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we'll get there eventually. Not enough mats. Maybe those gems are available in the event shop. I know that they aren't available in the tickets that I have, but maybe... No. You need 5 soap, yeah. Oh, it's soap? Okay, yeah, that one. Well, we'll eventually get them. I'm not gonna be using Chloe right now either way, so it doesn't matter. LB1 material. Okay, that's gonna be soon, guys. LB1 and pure prisms, yeah, I'll do it. LB2, great. Even better. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using Chloe for now either way, so it doesn't matter. Because her skills are 1-1-1. Oh, Salter! Master, Suzuka, Gawain, over here. All the other racers are already gathering at the starting point. Go on, don't worry. I'll take care of the registration stuff. Oh, it's time, guys. It's time. Thanks, Gareth. For the Earthman race. Huh? What are you doing at the starting line, Deliver Matt? Who is this? Shouldn't you be in the gift box they'll be presenting to the winner? In such a demure way. Oh. It's Bunny Bacastoria. Here she is. Hey, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing, Arturia? You're not done tuning up the chariot yet. If I'm going to land in my chariot, I expect you to win. Got it? I took the roof off so you'd stand out. Try to win over the crowd too. Imagine you're singing a song on stage or something. A summer race is a callback to Summer 2, which was Ishtar Summer Cup race. That sounds fantastic. My chariot is the embodiment of my authority as queen, so the more people cheer for it, the stronger it gets. If you can draw enough attention and support, you should be able to go fast enough to make first place a real possibility. So let's go get that prize and leave Morgan's fancy flavored racer in the dust. You can even take all the QP and I'll settle for just the prize. Doesn't that sound fair to... So you're just like me? What are you doing here? Did you come to cheer us on? I'm not saying that. Indeed, I never thought I would see a girl who looks just like my king wearing such a cute outfit. I will remember this for the rest of my life. I may well flash back to it every time I wield Galantine. Huh? Nobody said Gawain would be here too? I mean... This outfit was all the normalization committee's idea. Well, really, it was more that knock. No. I mean, Yarando chose it for me before I'd even said yes.
It's fine. You can just call me Nonaria if you want. Besides, I've been calling you Arturia instead of Manny. More importantly, I'm very glad to see you're all right, Delivery Matt. We were all really worried after he disappeared from Waikiki, but then someone from the UDK came along and told us he'd be recuperating here for a while. But the next day, we learned more about this race and... Yeah, as if Morgan... oh, God. As if Morgan running it wasn't a big deal.
Wow, I cannot read today.
As if Morgan running it wasn't a big enough deal, then we saw you listed as the victory prize. So we talked it over amongst ourselves and decided Nonaria and I would come take part in the race to try and rescue you, and now we find you out here? What have you been doing all this time? You'd better not have been getting all chummy and with freaking Morgan.
I see you and Yorando have gotten pretty close. I remember one reason, yeah, that she was being called Manny for manager at the very beginning, yeah.
Oh yeah, we spent most of the last 4 days together. After I grabbed her hand and basically saved her life and she got blown away in the storm.
Wow.
We've been singing songs together, going shopping together, and, you know, this and that.
Damn, girl. So you got yourself a bestie at your vacation spot? That's like so sweet. I'm like happy for you. I'm fine. You don't have to worry anymore. I'll participate in the race if you don't want to. Now we're all here. You don't have to race the race if you don't want.
Huh? Why wouldn't we? You're the prize, right? Yeah, of course we're still going to compete. I mean, I'm sure Morgan is up to something. So, as a fellow, you know, I can't just do nothing, right?
The race will begin momentarily. All competitors, please make your way to your starting positions.
Alright, we can talk more later. If we're gonna race, then we ought to, like, enjoy it as much as we can. Oh, but first...
Yeah? Oh, okay, ma'am. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it doesn't show the full outfit.
I'm giving the hot pink leopard bikini a break and switching to this dazzling, surefire classic resplendent with summer's radiance.
Ascension 1, by the way. Whew! Nice. Also, does she have fairy wings?
Now this is what I call a wet hot summer outfit. Suzuka Gozen, Vacay, the ultimate heavenly maiden, has arrived.
Her swimsuit is her second. Nice.
So, what do you think, Delivery Matt? There's no possible way you and I walking away with anything but first place now.
Attention all racers, we will begin in 10, 9, 8.
Oh, one last reminder. Fighting between the racers is permitted.
Oh, yup.
A loss in battle will disqualify you from the race, so racers are encouraged to not hold back.
I should have seen that one coming. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Alright. 2, 1, start. The Earthman race has officially begun.
And, oh, yep, starting off with an actual battle. That's great. Let me use this Balban. Yeah, this looks about okay. Actually, let me not choose this Balban right now because I want to use a Gawain is Buster. I don't want to go with Speech Star right now. I could go Skadi actually here. I feel like that should be fine. But isn't she... Yeah, she's a quick support, right? She's a quick support. Let me actually go with Proto Merlin. Where are you? I think I saw one earlier. Here she is. And then let me do this. Yeah. This looks about right. Ooh, the OST. Wait, let me turn it up for you guys. How much does this give? It's 3 turns, so it should be fine. It gives 20. I'm 3 off. That's fine though. Yeah, that should be fine. Wow, 20%. And this one didn't crit. Okay, sure. Attack my... Actually, I should have done the skill 3 on my Kirei. That's fine though. Nice. Also, you know what? Sure, might as well. Let me lower the volume now. Surely this kills everyone, right? I got like... What? I got like a billion buffs on him. And it didn't finish them off. Bro. Oh, another one. I also changed Bakastoria's Ascension to Ascension 2, I think this is one is. So it's a very story relevant, very on point for this story. Ooh, I got a conch shell. This is gonna be great. I really need those. The 90% no drop shells. Nice. That's good to know. Good, good, good. Bakin? Okay, let's go Bakin. I don't remember the last time I used Bakin. I don't remember what she does. Caster's neutral. But I kind of like this. I kind of like this steam comp because it's arts, and I'm addicted to arts. 90 plus drops dragon scale, but no shells. Unfortunate. And all currencies as well. Nice. Also, I should change Bacastoria C to the one that Kirei has as well. Because I think it's just better. It's more universal. Dude, this OST is such a banger. What do you do? Oh, okay. Okay. MP strength as well. Oh, it's for a single ally. It's a targeted ability. Okay. Let me go with the Bakin. Those things around Suzuka first ascension would either be butterfly wing prints. Oh, an umbrella she's carrying, or the winged heaven garment of a tenant. A heavenly person thinks she would belong to a category, a definite perception of Apsara from Hindu mythology. She also has wing cloth ornaments on her full art for second ascension. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Jens. That's cool. That's fine. This chat is just going wild. Anra Mainu. Bop. That did not do as much damage as I wanted it to do. Interesting. That's interesting. Well. I think my Bacastoria can get her MP up here, but I kind of want to save it for the last wave. Let me do Q, A, and then B with Bacastoria onto someone else. Actually, it's all gonna be on Blavatsky. That's fine. I want. She has her MP, so I need to kill her. Ow. Now let's kill Fran here. Nero is here as well, so that's gonna get. She's gonna get blasted. Nice. What do you mean, Emmanuel? I have no idea what you're talking about. This is defamation. We need a pope for Emmanuel to take the L. Emmanuel, can you do polls? I don't know if you can or not. That did 0 damage. Oh, Robert, can you do it? I don't know. Sorry, I meant Robert. Only you can start YouTube chat polls. I see. I completely lived through everything here, huh? Okay, the pole. Create a pole. Um. Wow, that did not kill Frank, huh? Damn, Rasputin hanging on by a thread. By a thread here. Okay, sure. Goodbye, friend. I love managed democracy. Well, stop the count. Okay. The answer was yes. It seems like the crowd has decided. The crowd has decided, and I don't think there's a way out of this, Emmanuel. I think you're just freaky. Okay, what's gonna be next? Let's go with woo! Oh, that looks about right. Also, my Rando is actually already like bond 3 or 4, so I don't need her on my like in the back of the team anymore. I can just put my. Where is my Arjuna? I can put my Arjuna here for now. Also, Robert, did you say that arrow 5, so the next arrow after this, has a spoiler in it? Read his skills carefully. Also, wait, let me check something. Wait, Mysterious Rider A2 and A3. Arrow 6, pre-battle, thank you. Do they have like any... Buster Carrot. Art Soda. Okay, they have kind of funny names. Buster Carrot. Help MP gauge for all allies except for yourself. Apply invincible. Apply invincible immune. Demerit for all allies. Okay. All allies. Ah, guts. Okay. Guts. Okay, I see. So you want 3 first. And then first... Wait, is this for yourself? For yourself. Okay, so you want guts here and guts here. What's up, Kyle? And then... I don't know how much, what the numbers are on him, but I guess we're about to find out. Anti-Gawain unit? Yeah, it is, because it doesn't care about the sunlight. Also, why are you not evil? Hello? You're not evil? What do you do again? Nice. Chaotic good? Really? He gives off a vibe of like an evil motherfucker. But fair enough. Let me focus her. Actually, let me just do this. Actually, yeah, let me do this and then this. He gets like the most evil looking noble phantasm in the game. And it's chaotic good. Fair enough. Oh, this is gonna get hella resisted here. All good. Alignments are based on what the servant thinks of themselves. Really? So Shinji would be like lawful good or something if he was a servant. Probably. Oh, I also need these. That's good. Ereshkigal is chaotic evil. That makes sense. Ishtar is good, Eresh is evil, Chuli insane, back and asshole. Back assert. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, alignment isn't always... Yeah, it doesn't always make sense. It's not like to be taken fully seriously because, yes, you have a summer alignment. What the hell is a summer alignment? On the summer servants. Alignments in Japanese role-playing culture always have been heavily influenced by self-perception. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, this is Arrow 5, so it's still good. Next one's gonna be the spoiler one. Summer alignment is wild, yeah. Because summer, it's simple. Sure. We're in second place! Hell yeah, but I can't take all the credit. Your magical energy is why we're going so fast, Master. My summer Nicho boost alone wouldn't last this long. What? Hey, watch it! Melu? Oopsie, I was so infuriated by what I just heard that my hand keeps slipping onto my bombs away button. Riding all alone with Master is bad enough, but now here you're getting magical energy from him too? No fair! Bro. Jealous? Yeah. Does this bike have any higher gears? I hate to say it, but this is as fast as I can go, and it looks like Melusine still has speed to spare. They also treat Chaotic and Lawful more like OD&D, which was inspired by Michael Moorcock's Multiverse Tales before the Good Evil Access was introduced. Okay, fair enough. I don't fully even know the alignment and stuff like that. I've never done any like TTRPGs and stuff like that, which usually use the alignment charts. So I'm not fully familiar with it in general. Plus, since the last course is an open sea, there's no mountains or buildings to get in her way anymore. The only way we're gonna catch up to her is if we, like, get real lucky with a tailwind or something. We'll be fine. I like the confidence. Attention, everyone. We have a late announcement. There has been a change to the race's rules. Our final area was originally going to be an above-water
course on the ocean. But since then, a certain expert has pointed out that it doesn't make sense to not have swimming in a triathlon. Her Majesty, High Queen Morgan, has agreed, saying, quote, "How astute of my husband." As a result, the final course has been shifted from above water to under it.
Nice! An example seal from Tsukihime is lawful evil. Due to self-perception, objectively she's lawful good. Okay.
Please note that any attempts to fly over a course or drive atop the water surface will result in immediate disqualification.
Huh? Nice. Nice!
Underwater, as in swimming?
Good one, Morgan.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, this is supposed to be a triathlon, isn't it? Well, that's no problem for me. My bike's totally outfitted for, like, water resistance and oxygen provision. I mean, I gotta have that stuff if I'm going to hang out with, hang with Otohime in the Dragon Palace. Anyway, get ready to get wet, master.
Oh, been there already.
I don't think this is going to be enough to let me catch up, though. I mean, she was, like, born from a lake, right?
This was you, though. Morgan just loves you, so she was down for it. Yeah, fair enough. Now you bully Melulu. Hell yeah.
And didn't she spend all her stay at the hotel on the beach? So she's gotta be even faster in the water.
Lamau. Lamau, get fucked.
How come she's freezing up?
Well, sorry about this, Malu. It seems like she doesn't like water, huh? She's a cat. It's not here, right, Robert? Just making sure. It's next arrow. There's no spoilers here yet, because I remember this conversation was spoilerific, kind of, in the previous section. Clear? Okay. Just making sure.
Huh? You wanna go to the bay in a boat?
You like that idea, Melo? Not saying Emmanuel Enrique. Nice. Way better. You're not a fraud. Now, at least. I respect it. It even shows up nicely in the chat here. Great in the stream.
Not right now. No. It's number 6 on the list of things I want to do with you.
Yes, I remember this conversation.
Oh, I see. You just don't want me there with you when you go. Is that it?
Also, I feel like the chat is... wait, let me just make it a bit less opaque. I think it's a bit too transparent. I didn't want it to be that transparent. I didn't think it would be. It's a bit too transparent for my liking. So let me just make it a bit less transparent. It's not this one. Which one is it? And then here, let me do... like this, maybe? I think it should be a bit better. Melo likes lakes, but I don't think she's a big fan of saltwater. I think she doesn't like the sea, or more specifically saltwater. That makes sense. Okay. Looks okay. Yeah, I think it looks a bit better.
Oh. So that's why she spent all her beach time in a chair. She just like, didn't want to go into water. Well, in that case, I'm going full throttle. This race is as good as one.
Let's go, full throttle.
It's not like I can't swim.
Cannot swim.
I just don't like the way seawater sticks to me, that's all.
Honestly, same. I hate the seawater.
Maybe if I use my max firepower to evaporate the seawater. No, I definitely get in trouble for that. Alright, I'm out of here.
I respect it.
And now, a message for Melusine from High Queen Morgan. Do not, Do not even think about forfeiting. Continue the race. Continue the race, or I will reveal your secret to the world. You're here on behalf of Fairy Britain. Failure is not an option. If you must drown, so be it. What? Not even Aurora was that bad.
Oh, Aurora. Aurora mentioned, okay. Sweet. The seabed's been worked on to make it easier to drive on. Man, I'm glad my bike's amphibious. Only 10 kilometers to go now. Hang on tight, Ah! Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. I mean, I don't know what that means, guys, so... Blah, 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 blah. Oh, she's drowning. Blah, 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 blah. What's up, Kev? I had no idea what you're saying, but I guess you mean business, huh? How much slander has happened so far? You missed like an insane court trial that was happening in chat, Kev. That was a full-on court trial around how freaky Emmanuel is, and look at Emmanuel's name now. So you can probably infer that Emmanuel lost. I had no idea what you're saying, but I guess you mean business, huh? Fine, let's do this whole final battle thing. Yeah, Robert was the... Whoa. Robert was the lawyer going for Emmanuel's sanity, and it was not even a battle. Hello. Wow. Wow. I like this Ascension. I like the wings on this one. Also, she looks great with white hair. Favorite Ascension? She looks really good. Yeah, Robert was representing chat. Meanwhile, Emmanuel had some fraud representatives, fraud lawyers representing him. Not wings. Yeah, it's not supposed... It's... Well, is it like a halo thingy? Good try, Emmanuel. Good try. I'm pretty sure Jens talked about this thingy earlier, yeah. It's a halo? Yeah. If you're a ways away, listen up. If you're close by, see for yourself. All you sea gods, focus up and make some noise. The wait for the rising and settling of the sun is finally over. This is me, my summer nirvana. Sunbeam Garden. Get ready, everyone, cause Suzuka Gozen is about to make off with every fox's greatest prize. We blew archive now. Ooh, okay. We're forced to use her. And of course she's... Oh my god. She's, weak. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let me do that last. Also, let me give myself this for Sister Gatherate. Should I do evade right now? Probably not. Also, let me do this. Best on MP, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Nice. And I'm gonna get hit, and it's gonna be 100. MP strength up invincible. Do I get sure hit or ignore... Was I ignore invincible on my MP? Let me check. No. Do I have ignore invincible like as a buff or some shit? Please have something. You got this, Matt? Yeah. I guess let me go for damage. Or actually, I shouldn't go. I messed up. I should have gone the BQ. Oh, okay. It was double. 2 hits. That's good, that's good. Nice, 200. Perfect. Also, nice. Wait, let me check something again. Let me check. I don't get any kind of invincible or anything. No. I don't know if Melu... You don't know how to read now. I don't know if Melu gets sure hit or ignore invincible or her NP. And also, it's 1 time 3 turns. This evade. So, it's only... That's good enough. That's good enough. Do I go this? Probably not, because I think I just go quick chain, because I'm not killing in one go here. So I'll go quick chain and then I kill next turn. And also I have quick up here. Yeah, it's quick chain. Oh wait, it does have it? Well, that's unfortunate. It does have ignored invincible? Maybe. I thought I read it the first time, that's why I was like, okay, wait, I think she has it. And I checked it again and then, wait, let me see. Nice. That's a lot. Haha, get evaded. Easy clap. If apply ignore invincible. Okay, yeah, she does have it. Well. Holy. Easy clap. She sucks. Look, she's drowning. Two. Okay, Robert, I'm gonna need your guidance on this one, because this is arrow 6. Before I click anything, I believe you said it's only 1 speech bubble. That's a spoiler in this, but I don't know when exactly it happens. If you're here, Robert. If not, then whoop. Whoop. And that's the finish line. Mod check, yeah. I think Robert might be getting off work right now. Oh, after never mind. After user choice, skip the sentence that starts with Melusine said by Morgan. Okay. And is it just 1 speech bubble that I need to skip? Or is it multiple? Suzuka and delivery mat have just crossed the finish line. Yep, thank you. And there goes the checkered flag. It's official. Single sentence. Okay. You guys are gonna see it. I'm gonna look away and skip it. The winners of the Earthman Race Bristol Cup are Suzuka and delivery mat. Skip the sentence that starts with Melusine. Okay. Oh, Morgan! Morgan, not Morgan as in Ash, but Morgan Freeman. The other Morgan. Well done, young ones. I don't consider this a dark horse victory at all. As I suspected, you are indeed the child of prophecy. You are the one who will save Havarturia. On the metro, mobile internet just cut out. Okay, that's all good. Robert, thanks. Thanks. You're the guy who will grant the wish of Wangina, the great spirit who dwells in Australia. But this isn't the end for the race. A typhoon is heading this way, and it'll lay waste to everything.
Who is this guy, and what is he talking about?
Thought it was Morgan Freeman too. That was fun. What a blast. Way to go, Suzuka. No way, master. This is our victory. And we showed Dragon Girl what's what, too. Now Aikiki's defo going back to North. Whoop. Thank you, Morgan. Huh? Oh no, don't tell me. Woo! Is that it? I'm gonna skip another one just in case. But that should be it.
What? Hold up, Morgan. You can't do that. Just because the race didn't go how you wanted doesn't give you the right to ruin it. You do this and you can forget about your bridal gauge just getting emptied. You'll end up deep in negative numbers. Do not try to stop me, Totorot. I am a queen. I must avenge my humiliation I suffer with all haste. It would disgrace all of Fairy Britain if I were to let anyone but a fairy take first place.
Yeah, purest much?
Morgan,
Oh, okay, it's all good.
I'm your friend. I can't let you commit a crime like this. I will stop you, even if I have to throw myself in your way. Having said all of that, I do not wish to see my bridal gauge in the negative. Very well. Just this once, I'll defer to you and refrain from...
The other sentence skipped very well. You leave me no choice. I'm going to push the okay. Okay, I see. Ooh, here he is, Burnonos. Oh no, this is Okeanonos. I see. I'm guessing at least.
Oh crap. We're gonna get caught in a whirlpool. The kind you definitely can't escape.
Okay, Oceanunos. What's up, Lilipan? What's up?
How could this happen after we won and everything? Did Morgan do this?
Of course she did.
Haven't put it past her. She tries to resolve everything with force applied from a distance.
This all seems way too familiar. The storm that is approaching. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be Achilles. I don't know why, but I think this is Achilles. Oh, come on. No, that was not his voice. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're giving up already. Is that really all this year's top rider got to show for herself? Next score is 12-2. Thank you. You beat a whole bunch of rivals to make it this far. Don't let a little storm stop you now. No way, you're... What? It's Drake! Wow! What are you doing here, ma'am? Oh, man. Madison and Drake here in one... in the same conversation after I got Drake when pulling on Madison's banner. Here she is. Congrats. Wait, what was the voice? It was a sudden accent. You summoned the Ringacha, yep. Congrats. Even from a distance, I could see there was some spectacular driving. Makes me want to try navigating the 7 seas on my own motorcycle. It just shows what you can do when you combine engineering with hopes and dreams. Captain Drake, were you off in the bay? Sure was. I wanted to compete in the race too, but my golden hind here wouldn't exactly be a good fit, right? So I decided to just watch from the sea. 12-3, Arrow 1. Okay, thank you, Robert, thank you. Of course, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that idiot Blackbeard. He asked me to keep an eye on things in his stead, because he was busy with club stuff. She's a pretty solid AoE rider if you plan to level her up. Yeah, I probably do, because I don't have an AoE rider yet. I only have Kintoki, who's a single target, so I probably will level her up eventually. Ugh, I swear. if he had a feeling something bad was going to happen at sea, he should have been himself, if you ask me. Still, it was also pretty obvious he was making an excuse to make a turn, so I guess I'm not too upset. Anyway, ladies, I got you here like I promised. Now go kick this thing's ass.
Thanks, Captain Drake. I knew we could count on the British Navy.
While I won't say I'm embarrassed on my family's behalf, I will say that I cannot let Lady Morgan get away with this. Rest assured that I can still fight perfectly well, even at sea. If I must, I'll banish this entire typhoon with the sun's rays.
I'll have to, of course. It's only fair that High Queen Morgan faces some consequences for this.
Let's do this.
Right, this time, we're all going to work as one team. All together now. 3, 2, 1.
Curse you, Morgan! Hell yeah. Preach, my brothers, preach. Pom 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 pom. Pom 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 pom. We're against Bazaka. I mean, there's also always a beast here. That'll be good for this battle, but that'll be too good, you know. There's Kiara. Oh, there's foreigners. Ooh, there's always foreigners. One foreigner that we got here. By the way, I don't remember, but is Kiara a spoiler character to use? Or is she fine? Actually, I'm not gonna use her because she's 10-6, but still. No? Okay. Because I know we have a few characters that are still left as spoilers. I don't remember which ones though. Actually, let me go with Bibi here because lore accurate and stuff. She's fine. Also, wait, what is she again? She's a buster. That's fine. We can bring in Ash here to be more lore accurate. She's fine, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. I now remember yeah, I remember the MP that she has. It's the one where she takes Earth up in herself, right? Yeah. You can bring Ash after all the Morgenstein that, hey, she's gotta work on my team, you know? She's gotta work to keep her place here. So I'm gonna put her to work. I'm gonna put her to work. Burn your copy of Ash. I'm good. Whoa. Enshrined deity of storms and waves, Oceanunos. Calamity of climate. Gain resistance to all attacks. Apply Storm Layer to yourself at end of each turn. Low chance to apply Storm Layer to yourself when attacking. Storm Layer. And it's... What? Do I have anything that can take away buffs? What? Unremovable? It's unremovable? When attacked, remove one Storm Layer. I see, yeah. Reed, stop asking hard things with FGO players. Exactly. Ooh, I have a... Okay, so going for Brave Chains here is really good because it allows me to remove 4 buffs. Okay, so I can go Brave Chain... not Kiara, Bibi here. Let me also give her this to get more stars here. That's really good. This gives me nothing apart from a bait for right now. Yeah, what does this even mean? Log the entire party's command card deck. So does that mean that... I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be honest. The deck will repeat for 3 turns. Oh, that's great. So I can get a Brave Chain. Ooh, that's good. And this doesn't give me anything for now. Let me wait with that one. And then I can do... I kind of want to go AAQ because I'm pretty sure AAQ gives me enough NP to... Yeah, AAQ is enough, and I just want to generate more stars here. Because also my cards already are 100% crit, so... Yeah. Oh, good. Nice. I don't know how much this gives me, but I feel like that's fine. Like, I'm just gonna go... Okay, that's fine. That's all good. And then I can just go BQA for Rainbow Brain Rot here. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna break, and also the last 2 hits are not gonna do much to it, but because of the break. But it's fine. And we get almost another NP up. Nice. Okay, that's easy. 3. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Stop. 4. Okay. Well, I can strip all 4 of them, so that should be fine. And I think stripping all 4 buffs here is actually better than doing than MPing with Ash here. I could give her Evade up here. I don't think she needs it, though. I can give her the... Actually, no. I'm gonna keep that. I think I could MP with Bacatoria here, or Bacastoria here, and it would probably just... No, it wouldn't one-shot. It has... Because of this first buff here. It wouldn't one-shot. Like, MP with Bacastoria... AA? No, it wouldn't one-shot. I'm gonna play it safe. Okay, chillin'. That doesn't matter. I'm not reading all that. I'm gonna just assume that that's good as the last one.
ホラーショーにご招待
Overcharge on this one doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's extra chance to decrease one more charge, but
楽園の妖精の名のもとに輝ける未来を示しましょう。約束された勝利にしてあまたの希望は今一つに。
goodbye.
対厄災大儀式開門。ロンゴミニアドからエクスカリバーに変装。聖剣抜刀。最新よ、我らが罪を許したまえ。
220k without a damage CE. Not bad. That 100% event bonus is looking kind of good. Ooh, cutscene! Yeah! Ooh, it's the MP but during the rain. During the calamity. That's so cool. Her MP is the same, but Melo's MP they changed up. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, the budget? What? And so, with everyone's hearts united as one, High Queen Morgan's Ocean on Us was beaten black and blue. The race continued uninterrupted, and Lady Suzuka Gozen and Lord Delivermet were officially declared the winners. In spite of all that had happened, the Earthman race concluded with two resounding cheers, a wildly successful end to the race. Finally, third Servant Fest? Yeah, exactly. Daikokten signing off. Thank you. Oh, those were Daikokten that were actually on the announcers. I didn't know that. Signing off. Thank you all for listening. Summer over? Yep, summer over. It's the end. Finally, boys, we finished the event. I know what you wish to say. As the ruler of a nation, there's but one thing for me to do. I am somewhat sorry. I find I may slightly regret what I did. Bro, what? What are you yapping about? That wasn't actually Morgan's fault. I'm the one who messed up. And my plan has failed. I no longer have any reason to detain you further in Briston, Delivermet. Back to Babylon, yep. Return to Waikiki if that's what you desire. Tiamat already destroyed everything. True. I promise that Ocean on Us, the calamity I created, will not make another appearance. Yeah, and surely there's not gonna be a third calamity or anything like that. I mean, we were gonna go back anyway, so was there anything else, Delivermet? Morgan looks genuinely sorry now, so if you have some other questions, I think now's your chance to get some answers. Well, I do have one. What are the conditions the island desires? What are the conditions the island desires you mentioned? It speaks well of you that you noticed that. Very well, I'll gladly answer. This island desires a fantasy. The fantasy that everyone get along. Needless to say, such a thing has never been possible, and it never will be. Erasing all conflict from human society is a wish humankind can never hope to achieve. Wait, let me reread that because I feel like no, don't end. I'm gonna reread that sentence. Read impossible. I wanna reread that sentence. I want to fully reread it because I feel like that was an important sentence. I thought that I could like go back and read it, but I didn't realize it was gonna be over. You can skip it too. I can. I cannot skip this one. Now let me make sure I don't Did I understand the fantasy? Yes. Needless to say, such a thing has never been possible and never will be. Erasing all conflict from human society is a wish humankind can never hope to achieve. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Okay, erasing all conflict from human society is a wish humankind can never hope to achieve. Yeah, it's basically the opposite of Amakusashira. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. Because Amakusashira wanted to erase all conflict, right? By basically restricting the what humans can do and can't do, right? By basically getting rid of free will, like at least part of free will from humans, taking away their ability to have conflict. And she's saying erasing all conflict is, yeah, something that can't be achieved. Of course, yeah, that's of course that's obvious. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. By proceeding through the quest, 100 million QP will be gifted to you as a prize money for... What? It will? I could achieve it, but I'm not saying. Of course. Wow. Also, I did not know that QP stands for quantum pieces. That's interesting. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Me too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jens. I know. Yeah, he wanted to restrict, basically get rid of all conflict from humans by restricting their free will, by making them into souls and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. Which I really, yeah. Which obviously wasn't the best idea ever. But it was an idea, yeah. Yeah, just use the Grail and wish for no conflict. It's easy. She's back in her first ascension.
And so, the leader met his companions left Briston behind. Their crown jewel doujin for Servant Fest was complete, and copies have already been printed.
Instructions unclear, proceed to kill all humanity, true.
With Morgan's selfish plans thwarted, Servant Fest's success was all but guaranteed. We took a long shuttle bus back to Waikiki, taking in the many beautiful sights the western side had to offer on the way.
Day 6. I thought this disaster was supposed to be over. What do you mean, brother? You didn't do anything to stop it. You were playing in the Earthman race. Meanwhile, everything else was happening.
Senpai, congratulations on winning the race. I saw the whole thing on the live stream. But unfortunately, you'll have to tell me all about it later. Right now, we're dealing with an emergency.
Let's see. Whoa, it's over. We're done for. The beast gods cursed us. This is divine punishment. Why is their city on fire? Said should they kind of burn us? I mean, it's either the fourth thingy, right? The third calamity or whatever, or it is the chief failed. At least I think. It was just a brief moment of weakness. We knew it was wrong. We really did. What?
We just couldn't make any headway on our rough draft, and coming up with a plot was so boring.
Ha! I ain't sorry. What's wrong with living life your own way? Besides, all they're doing is running their mouths. We're the ones in the trenches doing all the hard work. The girl failure failing, not possible. They got no right to be judging us. Ain't that right, everyone? Well, yeah, I guess maybe you're right. We didn't do anything wrong. We were just forgetting our book for a while and having some fun. Who's this?
What did you say?
Who are you? Huh? Someone big. What? What am I looking at here? What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? Huh? Okay.
Trash who can't meet deadlines has no place on this island.
You can tell that NASA was writing this. Oh, we're sorry. Wait, is this... Okay, bye. Is this Chloe? Is this the third ascension Chloe?
I understand very well how you feel, Master, but please, stand your ground. I think that's Chloe.
My god.
She's been gone for a few days, but now she's shown up as a calamity.
She's the third calamity, really?
I believe she's dressed like one of the legendary shamans of Hawaiian culture. And the chief fails under the category of dangerous beast.
Yeah. Beast number 9.
Mesh? Do you say weird, incomprehensible nonsense a lot? Or is this more of a one-off?
Oh man, this is bad. She's dripping with divine spirit level magical energy. Did she eat something weird over the last few days? It shouldn't, like, even be possible to grow that huge. It's more possible than you think. She's been working too hard. Much, much too hard. All she wanted was to make good books. To take good care of the artists. I know, Number Hunter, I know. To make good quality work. To keep the artists safe. But when those pure, earnest feelings smacked into the contradictory realization that no one was being helped, it awakened the beast that dwells inside her. Now the only thoughts in her head are, if it's kill or be killed, I'll be the one doing the killing. Bro, what? And if all the publishers, artists, and leaders go away, everything will be peaceful. The dangerous beast sea. Oh, yeah. I see. So you're saying the power she usually keeps hidden to protect herself is now running amok to help her survive? No. I'm saying she's filled with anger and hatred for artists who won't meet their deadlines, and armchair critics who always say they could do better. I read it. I'd even go as far as to say she has become the third calamity. The calamity of editing, bro. What? I wonder if sacrificing Beardy would appease her.
Don't be ridiculous. Are you even hearing her? Her cries are far too anguish to come from a place of anger and hatred alone. No, she's been possessed by spirits. They must have resonated with her when she was at her lowest. We need to hurry and purge them from her, and we'll all pay the price. There you are! Big Brother Delivery Mat. I'm going to destroy everything, including myself, and finally be free from this hell.
Okay, take me. Oh. Oh, another... Okay, another one. Okay.
Attention, everyone enjoying Khavarturia. I'm afraid we have some unfortunate news.
That zoom was not on her feet. It was just coincidentally in the middle of the screen.
As a result of exigent circumstances, Servant Fest has been cancelled this year. In accordance with Servant Fest's Normalization Committee regulations, we'll now initiate a reset. We are all responsible for the state of affairs. We advise Servant Fest attendees to reflect on their behavior. I hope you all continue to enjoy Servant Fest.
Oh, another one. Another reset. Nice. Got the prize. At least I didn't get scammed of it. I didn't expect that. Honestly, I thought they were gonna scam the prize out of us. Let's go. Ooh, yes! These are my favorite. These are my favorite. Wife doesn't lie. I have a hard time believing that, I'll be honest. I guess she doesn't lie, she just withholds all information possible. Wait, these are my favorite. Let me read that. When did their will first come into being? How long has their environment existed? It's very unlikely that any human knows the answers to those questions. It's possible a dragon, with their extremely long lifespan, may have been there to see it. But since all dragons tend to forget most things, dismissing them as irrelevant, they probably wouldn't remember if they had. Though they're visible, humans cannot see them. While humans may sense their presence every day, they can never truly know about them. But their wish was clear to see. So much so that humans of the time drew it on cave walls out of sheer terror. The calamities.
Don't want. Although they did not come from this planet, they had no idea what they were, or where they did come from. Truthfully, they never gave those questions any thought because they couldn't care less about themselves. All they cared about was the planet that stretched out beneath them and the creatures that lived on that big island.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because we saw the cave painting of the calamities, I'm guessing, and then there's a big eye that's like, I'm guessing, like their overseer, their god. Maybe Morgan, maybe not. They cared about was the planet that stretched out, and that painting was supposed to, cave painting was supposed to allude to the past and the future of the island, which makes sense.
We don't want to disappear. And so, they chanted this wish, day in and day out, until their voice could speak no more.
No, don't end it! No, 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 no! I want more! Give me more! Ah! The actual story is so good! Alright. What's up, Mio and Ilya? Let's get this third Calamity Countermeasure conference started. I'm so sorry.
It's mortifying that Chloe is the newest Calamity. Don't apologize, Ilya. We all figured Chloe would
Do something like this eventually. God damn, Mio. She does not beat around the bush. I really hope you're wrong about that.
Please try to calm down, Ilya. Worrying will just make you feel worse. I can understand how hard it must be to see someone like Chloe, who's practically the same person as you, turn into a giant rampaging monster. But it's okay. I'm sure things will work out somehow. Is this you trying to cheer me up?
Have we been taking advantage of Chloe's kindness? Have we? I guess so. But also, wasn't she kind of like doing this on her own accord? Was she forced to be an editor? Didn't she like come along just because she wanted to? We all share responsibility, sure. Delivery man's exactly right. No matter how superhuman a servant may be, everyone has a limit. She chose? Yeah, exactly. No one's forcing her to do anything. We're asking for help, but no one's forcing her to help. It's time we began dividing responsibility for each club amongst ourselves, so we can lighten Chloe's load. The real problem is what comes afterward. Yeah, she helped out a lot, but it was never like... It was never expected of her. It was always asked. Doesn't mean she wasn't abused by the groups, was she? We were truly fortunate for this last reset, but for its intervention, we'd probably all be dead by now. After all, we cannot very well bring our sacred swords to bear against an innocent young girl, can we? Then taking advantage of her? I'm trying to think when that happened. Kindness can be taken advantage of, I guess. I mean, I don't think it's supposed to be like a serious calamity here. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like this goofy, funny thingy, so I don't think there's any merit thinking too hard about it, right?
Fine, but we can't just like leave her like that. Where's Chloe now anyway? I heard through the UDK's network that she stopped around Diamond Head. They said she's sleeping right now, probably worn out from all the commotion. Although... she's been working too much, of course. Minnie and Ma, oh, thank you for the tea. Editing the books for 6 clubs at once? Pure insanity, chap.
Yeah, Nasu is, yeah, it's definitely not to be taken seriously, for sure. Also, didn't BB say that basically... Oh, I guess it makes sense, because BB did say that, like, everyone needs to be happy at the end for it to succeed and stuff like that, right? So, it makes sense that she became a calamity because she wasn't happy, right? So, she would be... It makes sense that she would be the one to spoil the nice ending of it, because she was a... Everyone wasn't happy here. That makes sense.
If you failed to notice the warning signs she was giving reflects poorly on us all.
And you chose BB? I don't know. I thought those rules that she gave us were at least correct. I don't know though. I have no idea about anything from BB apart from this event, so I don't know what she's like.
Wow, I had no idea editing was such a demanding job. But what exactly is so demanding about it?
Thank you, Bacastoria, for asking the real questions.
It may not be physically tiring thanks to the internet's ability to let artists and editors collaborate remotely.
Bro, trust BB more than... Oh, actually, yes, I trust BB more than Morgan, for sure. Oh, bro, Morgan imprisoned us in her entire, like, boundary field. Hello? BB was just like, yo, what's up? We have a singularity going on here. Self-proclaimed last boss score high is all you need to know for now? Okay.
But the mental fatigue takes an unimaginably heavy toll, Chirp. In particular, you there, the delinquent alter trying to hide. Confess your sins and make your accusations, Chirp.
Jerker? Yeah!
Wasn't hiding. I was just, slouching.
One day you'll eat your own words? Nah, I'll stand my ground. Also, I'm pretty sure... I mean, it's not confirmed yet, but I'm pretty sure Morgan, while we were in that bounded field, was manipulating our mind. Like, the way that we were acting was not normal. And the way that our choices were set up seemed very censored. It hasn't been proven yet, but that's what it feels like. No? What do you mean? What? What? Everyone was way too chill for everything that was going on. What? Everything was way too chill. Because you're on vacation, the worst that could happen is a reset. But I'm pretty sure, don't we want to finish this without a reset? Or nah?
Wasn't hiding, I was just slouching. Anyway, I've always been great with my editors, so I don't know anything about damaging their psyches or whatever.
That's the point of summer, to have fun and chill? Huh. But doesn't, like, the humanity get destroyed or something if we don't get rid of the singularity, or nah? Like 80% of humanity or some shit?
Anyway, I've always been great with my editors, so I don't know anything about damaging their psyches or whatever.
Yeah, but if it was close to that, we'd know. Would we? Yeah, sure, but summer. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. The story felt kind of like serious at some points. That's why I thought the stakes were kind of high. So I was like, well, we gotta make sure that we do not go into another reset, because we don't know when it's gonna be the last one. You know? I was under that impression. Summer over humanity. Okay, fair enough.
But if I had to guess, it's probably things like worrying about when the artist who's supposed to be their partner will finally finish the damn draft they promised to. Assisting the artist directly by inking the rough draft themselves to help them get it over the finish line. Only for the artist to decide to make last-minute changes to the plot, making a completely different rough draft, and going with that with that instead.
Summoner was worse for humanity and literally had actual time loops and resets. I see. The sentence that kind of threw me off in the entire Morgan Bounded Field shenanigans was someone was trying I don't remember exactly who it was. I should go back and check it out. But someone was trying to be like something like serious and was like, hey, aren't you worried about something? And then we had like a second that it felt like we were thinking about it. And then the text that popped up was like, let's enjoy, let's have fun. We're on a vacation, let's party. We didn't even think about enjoy or like being serious about it. That's what threw me off. And I was like, wait a second. This feels like someone is manipulating us. That's why, that's what gave me that idea. Maybe Suzuka. I don't remember who it was. Someone was like, yo, maybe we should worry. Maybe it's a kind of like, the situation's kind of serious. And we were like, nah. That felt off.
Dinging a character's depiction for being insensitive to the represented group, only for the artist to battle ahead with it, claiming freedom of expression. Resulting in exactly the backlash everyone expected, and the unsurprising result of their boss raking them over the coals and making them a scapegoat for it by forcing them to apologize publicly.
The point of every summer. That's fair. So it's not that much about telling an actual like insane story or anything like that. It's just kind of just like to get away with from the story. Yeah, Lost Belt Morgan is kind of different from his mom, but for me, it's still Morgan is the baseline, right? That I have, or I guess the idea that I have for Morgan. So, because I know nothing about Lost Belt Morgan. Yeah. So, the baseline for any Morgan for me right now is Apocrypha Morgan.
And then having the artist as icing on the cake, complained that the editor should have caught it before publication, conveniently dodging any blame that might be laid at their feet.
How similar is Artoria caster to our Artoria? Yeah, I know that they're different, yeah. But if I didn't know Artoria caster, then my baseline for her would be our Artoria, right? Before meeting her. Or before talking about her and stuff.
Then maybe having everyone from all the clubs apologizing to her will help her calm down? That was the first thing we tried. No dice. She just said she wouldn't accept any apologies and squished Blackbeard flat as a pancake. Besides, there's a bunch of weirdos that have been gathering around Diamond Head since this morning. What's with them anyway? They've all got this crazy look in their eyes. Oh, right! The UDK actually told me something else too. Apparently, a cult that has sprung up, worshipping Chloe as their god, of course. They call themselves
Muma Muans.
And they're actually an even bigger problem. According to them, Lady Chloe will awaken on day 5 and unleash hell upon artists who have yet to finish their drafts. Or something like that. I even heard they have their own beast god shrine maiden, similar to Balban's Mikosar.
What? Oh, why are you... Oh, man.
What a disaster. Just when we had resolved the first and second calamities, now we have a third to contend with.
Yep.
And one that came from our own ranks and that. Ah, how this saddens me. Huh? Chloe's the third calamity? I really don't want to admit it, but how could she not be? I mean, did you see her? Never mind.
What? What are you gonna say?
Yeah, good point. Okay then, let's figure out how we're going to fix this. If we can't apologize to her, and we can't fight her, then... maybe we could let her keep sleeping until she stops being angry?
Yeah, exactly. Give her a Snickers.
I wonder if that would work. I know I said she wore herself out earlier. Knowing Chloe, she's probably just sleeping in at this point. So given her current size and comparing it to data for all the times she slept in, I'd say there's a strong chance she wakes up in 3 days' time, just as angry.
That would make it day 5 of Fest, just like this cult is predicting. So we need to find a means of returning Lady Chloe to her old self before then. And yet, we currently have no leads at all. I swear, why is Lord Merlin never around when you need him? He's working on idol stuff.
I overheard the whole thing. No, Naria, you're already here. Sorry, it took longer to wrap up all my work for the normalization committee than I thought. But I can't just do nothing while Chloe needs help either. She was an exceptional editor and she deserves our support. Plus I may have played a small part by asking her to manage my own doujin as well. And so, by virtue of who I am, I know of a method we can use to get those spirits out of her. That method is...
Yes?
You have to finish your books at a level of quality she would approve of. Then make an offering of them.
Hey, that's smart. So we can, like, use our own deification against her?
Deification? She's already ascended to godhood? I mean, I get it, but doesn't that seem awfully fast? Well, that shouldn't only make this plan more effective. However stubborn she might be about ignoring artist excuses, if she's a god now, she'll have to read any books offered to her.
No! We have to make more doujins? I kinda wanna continue with the main story though.
Right! Between all the clubs, there are so many books Chloe wasn't able to see through to completion. So by giving them to her, we can show our appreciation and help her see what a wonderful job she did.
You only have to do 2 and one of them is quick? Okay. Is Bishonen the fastest one? Just don't do Bishonen. There's one other book in particular that'll be absolutely essential.
Yeah, I know, I'll do it.
It's not? Okay.
When you get right down to it, it's my fault Chloe turned into an editing monster. So this time, I really will finish my draft, even if I only have 3 days. Wait, there's only 3 days? Even if I only have 3 days, I swear I'll get it done. Will you help me, Mio? Of course. Don't worry, I've got this. There's software to make it easy to add backgrounds to comics now, so I can finish my job with time to spare.
I'm not doing Bishon and Emmanuel. I'm pretty sure Zeno said Bishon and Last Note has spoilers too. Okay. Ruby, that's Ruby?
I wonder if it's really Mio who's the heartless one. And I'll contact the other Alliance members.
Not do all if you're a completionist. I mean, I'm probably gonna do all at the end. But for now, for continuing on, I kind of want to do the fastest ones. Just to finish the event.
Fortunately, their books are already finished, so once you have the printer make
No, forgive me, Mesh, but I cannot condone that course of action. Yorush Command Liang has the best doujinshi. Nice.
Sir Lancelot, what do you mean?
You probably have to do all by the end since they all give damage bonus buffs to make farming way easier. Yeah, but I want to finish the main story before I do all of them. And we're under a tiny bit of a time constraint. So, you know, I want to make sure that we get everything done as soon as possible. And then we can, at the end, we can like take our time with the events if we have some extra time. I like the certainty I needed to speak up at the beginning, as I should have. No more. In my capacity as a king of the round table. Knight, sorry, of the round table. No, simply as one of the conquerors who has enjoyed Servantfest in the past. Congoers. Oh, wow. My brain is autocorrecting words as it goes on. Congoers. I must share my opinion. We began creating works in the Arturia genre expressly to create the normalization or defeat. Jesus Christ, the normalization committee.
Huh? I just said you needed to place in the top 10. I never said anything about winning or losing.
Clown on the round table. Yep.
Heck, you don't even have to place higher than me. All I said was that I'd approve your alliance as long as you got enough votes.
What? Really? Yeah, it's Blackbeard.
I see. That does sound like a misconception he would make. And then we all followed his lead.
Yikes. Lancelot is knocking on Dad's door now that he's had like the ladder kicked out from under him. Lancelot, I do not like that nickname. That's Lancelot. Don't worry about it, Lancelot. You're basically still correct. Go on, you got this. Say what you gotta say. Thank you, Miss Suzuka. Your kindness is, well, I'm just very grateful. Alright, once again from the top. Speak on brain rot. We began creating works in the Arturia genre to defeat the normalization committee. That is all well and good. Indeed, we now have some wonderful books celebrating our king as a result. But that's still not what Servantfest is about, or at least that's not what the last Servantfest was about. We cannot let ourselves be constrained by genre. The act of creation, no, of doing what is right, is inherently fierce. Those who walk that path should adhere openly and proudly to their beliefs, never hiding who they are. Even if that goes against the very regulations our king decided on. Sir Lancelot. And so I say, the books we offer to Chloe should not be bound by a single genre. Finally, say no to censorship. Well, it's not even censorship, it's just guidelines. But still, say no to guidelines. They should flow from the passion unique to each club. Singular gems of creativity no other groups could create, regardless of genre. He can get fierce when he wants to.
Well said. I can't argue with a single word of that. Sir Lancelot is absolutely right. Putting aside his own questionable conduct for the time being. Now's the time for this anti-Servantfest alliance to create the books only they can. Attention, all Alliance clubs. The Arturia only genre restriction has been lifted. I repeat, the Arturia only genre restriction has been lifted. Sounds good to me. Knowing them. They'll all gleefully jump right back on the hellfire of deadlines now that they can make whatever they want. But are you okay with this, committee girl? You know this means an all-out war, right?
Why are you calling her Arturia? Her name is... I'm not pronouncing it that way. Fuck no. This is why you're not saying, Emmanuel.
I know. Give me a second. Phew. Fine. As the Normalization Committee's on-site representative, I accept this new declaration. But know that if any of the worker clubs done in is half-assed, I'll have the members arrested and sent to the re-education facility.
That's how he does. Thank you, Yorandu.
Don't thank me. I'm doing this for Chloe.
By the way, correct me or remind me if I'm forgetting something, but did we ever... The only... okay, Morgan is only controlling Oceanos, right? They never said that she's controlling Burnonos as well, right? Burnonos was only freed by Dark Fairy King, so... What's his name? Oberon. Yes? Okay. Only Water one. Yes. And Oberon freed Burnonos, but they never said that Oberon is controlling Burnonos. I'm pretty sure Burnonos is rampaging because of the festival going on and it's annoying him and stuff like that. Presumably. Yeah. Presumably. Those are... yeah. Okay. Good to know. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Do we... Wait. Yes, we do. Okay, I was gonna say, do we know why? The reason why is because the reason why she attacked us is because she wanted to lure us into her domain, basically to kidnap us and keep us in her basement, right? Yeah.
Everyone's rushing back to their club headquarters. I guess they really did still have other books they wanted to make. So this is where the real Servant Fest begins.
I think this is going to be the last 7 days. Don't jinx it.
By the way...
that is not my voice. By the way, Arturia, are you hiding something?
Oh, you mean my joining the UDK without telling you? Well, I mean, conservation is important, right?
Then whose is it? Don't worry about it. It's my other personality.
What about you, Delivery Matt? Are you sure there's nothing you're keeping to yourself? You still haven't told everyone how you really feel, right?
Wait. I'm just thinking about stuff. Wait. We couldn't get into the bounded field without the help of Oberon, right? There was no way for us to enter the bounded field without the help of Oberon. So, how was she planning on getting us to her hotel if we couldn't get into her bounded field? What was her plan? Was her plan all along to just have Oberon help you? Different bound... Oh, that was the different bounded field. That wasn't the bounded field, like her bounded field. That was the different one. Okay. I see. Okay, I see, Robert. Zeno was cooking too hard. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was for the House of the Forest. Okay, yeah. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they are separate ones. That makes sense. You know what that means? Nope. I haven't told everyone how you really feel. Just need a little more time.
I see. Okay then. How about we both come clean after we've helped Chloe get back to normal? In the meantime, let's forget that we still haven't solved so much as a single mystery and go help the clubs with their books.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is one bounded field, and then this is the other bounded field here. That makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna check. Okay, I can check it, Ved. Give me a sec. What am I looking at here? That's Bakastoria and I'm guessing it's Gudako. I think that's her name, right? Very cute art though. I also see the text that you said. That's very cute. Doesn't seem like any kind of spoiler or anything. Very cute. I'm not gonna go through the entire translation, but very cute. Do you like the daily gas games? What do you mean? Which ones? I don't remember who the artist is. Yeah. You now have unlocked the most efficient nodes. Oh, did I? Wait, can I do the good ones now? 85. Not here. Not here. We got recently daily guest servant in FGO. Oh. Not yet, yeah. I can only do the 85 one right now. Also, why can't I do all of them? I can only do 2 of them? Wait, what? Best node is race check for you now, yep. Huh. I can only do clothiers or they have to be level 5. They're all level 5. Wait, the zoom on Diamond Head? What do you mean? Clothiers is great, do it. I'll send you a link if you want to check later. Sure. Let's do Clothiers then. Diamond Head is the right corner. Oh, in Prison Hotel. Anyway. Wait, what? A racetrack? What are you guys even? What are we talking about even? What's going on? I have no idea what's going on. It's a stage, Diamond Head. Am I blind? What are we? Oh, this you mean? Yeah. What's up? You can see Chloe? Oh. That's cool. Oh, that's Chloe. Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, let's do clothiers. I can't figure out padding and margin.
Whew. Hello, Miss Crane. We came to see how Clothiers was doing.
Welcome.
Hiya.
We're just discussing what we're going to do for our second doujin.
Now we've come this far, we're definitely gonna go all the way. All the way? Then does that mean...
Indeed, as Lancelot said, we mean to see our aspirations through. We're very happy with how our first book turned out. In fact, I believe we were able to exhibit Mordred's dazzling, youthful good looks to the fullest extent. But still, I have regrets that I wasn't able to share Count Vlad's valiant figure with the rest of the world. Well, I'm not going to live with those regrets any longer, which means... For our second doujins, Clothiers will officially be making a Count Vlad book. Yeah, nice.
Hell yeah. Now I'm really glad I left Bristol to come here. Oh, that's great. You should be done with it fairly soon too, since you were in the middle of making your Count Vlad book before you had to put it down. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Mash. Huh? Moriarty taught us all sorts of things for the first book. We couldn't have finished it without him.
Does it have enough material? I have some material. I don't know how much it's gonna require though.
And now, we understand Doujin way better than we did before. Right, Quain?
Oh, yes. Whoa. And now that we know more, we want to see what we can do. Your whole soul. So you're saying we might be able to remake our original book idea into something even better, right?
That's why I told my friend that teaming up would probably make things better.
A team up? So you want to make a book that focuses on Mo and Count Vlad? I'm Vlad. If you bought the food CEs, might take 4 or 5 runs to progress. Okay, we'll see. I did a little bit of grinding off stream, but we'll see. I should have like around 300 to 400 of all of the food ones, I think. Exactly. Doesn't that seem like it would be the best of both worlds? So that's why we're going to make, all together now, a Vlad and Mordred collaboration photo book.
Oh, wow. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Doesn't it? They're both huge stars in their own right, after all. Oh, yes. They're superstars. Take a star that you love. And a star that you love.
After story nodes for no MP level, take 400 of each in total, not mentioning the doujin ones. Okay.
Huh? You're doing a musical now?
I mean, the thing is, if we get stuck on like a lot of grinding, then if it's like late into a stream, I'm probably gonna end up ending the stream there and grinding off stream. But we'll see where we get.
Put them together. And they're sure to shine even brighter.
Nice Mash.
As you can see, this plan makes us happy enough to break out into a song. Yes, that does sound like a great idea, but then, in that case...
We're going to need Moriarty's help again.
No, we're not going to call on Moriarty for our second book. Really? But you worked so well together on your first. What happened? Did you have a big fight and part ways over creative differences or something?
Most of the new books don't have to be made to progress the story to the end. Yeah, I know. I think I need to do 2 or 3 to fully finish it. I think it's 2 right now and then 3 altogether to finish the event. I'm 99% sure the problem won't be food, but buying out the shop, which you should definitely do completely. You'll have to Apple for it. That's fine. The thing is, I already went through quite a bit of my blue apples or whatever when I was doing when it was the double, or I guess half AP event happening, right, for the skills and stuff. But I have a bunch of the 100% one and 50% one, but I kind of want to save those for when I'm a higher level, right? Because they scale with your levels. It's going to be you running 90 plus now, so it's 100% and off-stream stuff. Yeah. Want to see you do... I can do 190 plus plus, yeah, it would be fun to watch. The problem is, I'm pretty sure in this game, don't they take your AP if you fail a node? You got a bunch of silver ones since the event, so it should do. Yeah, but silver one is 50%, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, silver one is 50%, so it scales with your level as well. So it's really good to save them for a higher level, right? Because the higher level you are, the more they give you. But also, it does make it so that you get more EXP, right? So using them early might not be bad, because it gives you more EXP to get you to a higher level earlier, which gives you a higher cap. So it's not that much of a wasted... it's not that much wasted AP. I think 90 plus plus is doable for you if you take a support with the event damage C. Yeah. I just take, like, Castoria. You can use command spells, true.
No, nothing like that. If anything, he has every right to be angry with me after all the trouble I put him through. Really, we wouldn't have started this club at all if he hadn't approached us.
Hey, Crane?
Yes, Happy Cat?
It's gonna be summer soon, right? And summer means...
Sunfest season.
Wait, doesn't other gacha consume energy when you fail? Who ones don't? I haven't played many others. Or at least, I know that... Yeah, Genshin and HSR definitely don't. I don't remember the other Hoyo ones. The refund? Yeah. Ash only works on that node surprisingly well. Also works on that node surprisingly well. Nice. Ash Bacastoria combo works well. Great, that's good to hear. So I can go Ash Bacastoria and maybe like another support basically that has the event damage C. Nice.
Right on.
Which also means cosplay season is almost here. Some quests do refund your AP and or material needed to go, but it's like once a year event and usually 5 AP, yeah.
Man, I love cosplay. Just watching people stroll around in costumes makes me happy. I wonder if there'll be anyone dressed in a bridal gown. I bet there will be.
Oh yes, I'm sure there'll be someone wearing any kind of outfit we can think of. A recent main story chapter also refund AP if you fail, but that's JP. Wow. Okay. What I love about cosplay is the act of taking a previously fictional character and making it a reality with your own hands. It's just like wearing a dream. Ah, visions of summer. Mon amour, for you shall never die. What's up, Insane Freak? Going good, it's going great.
Careful, Crane. You're melting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I?
We'll have to go to Southern Fest together when the big day rolls around. I just wish we could have joined the club too.
I know, but there doesn't seem to be a place for tailors at a Dojin festival.
Not necessarily. Really? Wait, you said that?
Oh, it's Moriarty. I thought it was Vlad. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and I think I may be able to help. Oh, Moriarty. Hello. What would you say if I told you I could get you both into Servantfest as more than attendees?
Us? Oh, I see. You want us to make you your own cosplay. Sure, we can do that. How's a wedding dress sound? I'd be more than happy to make you one of those.
No, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about the two of you forming a club and making your own book. Oh my. You can turn anything into a doujin as long as you're good at it. For example, you can make a book full of original outfit designs.
Oh wow, I never thought of that.
Oh, of course. Designs alone would have rather limited appeal, so you would want something to make your book stand out from the crowd.
What do you think, Crane? Sounds like fun to me.
Me too, Heavy Cat. I'm glad to hear that. Then let me ask you this. Will you team up with me and make a doujin together?
Hell yeah.
Oh yes, I'd be glad to. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it.
What is it?
I'm just surprised you didn't ask me what I'm up to. Most people would be immediately suspicious of someone inviting them to make a doujin club out of nowhere. Like, what kind of scam are you trying to pull? Or something along those lines.
Why would we be suspicious? You didn't say anything shady here.
Yes, exactly. Even if you demand a fee, you're still offering a way to help us get into Servantfest. That's cause for gratitude in my book. That's cause for gratitude in my book, not suspicion. You two truly are creatures of pure goodness, aren't you? Well, the truth is, I have no malicious ulterior motive. That's so suspicious. I merely wanted to try my hand at
running a small operation.
Bro, nobody suspected you until you said that.
At any rate, thank you for accepting. I look forward to working together. And that's how our summer began. It's all been so much fun, like a dream come to life.
I never would have thought I would be a part of that dream. One truly never knows what fate has in store.
Why did you join Cloutier's, Count Vlad?
Have you tried Uma Musume? Hell yeah. Yep, I played a lot of it. I haven't been playing as much recently though. I kind of am not that interested in careers anymore. It kind of feels like a chore now, but it's been it was really fun for the first like 2-3 weeks. I don't know how long it's been. 2 weeks? Miss Crane paid me a visit. She told me.
Count Vlad, you're the hottest servant Wait, you're the hottest servant I stand this summer.
Yeah? That was the... the selling pitch.
Back then
From there, she proceeded to speak in a mixture of English, French, and strange squawking sounds that may or may not have been words. What the fuck? It's the most entertaining sight. Okay.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
At any rate, the point I ultimately took away was that I was at the top of Miss Crane's list.
List? What list? This. It's a list of all the ideas for outfits I came up with after seeing various people. Before I knew it, it had grown to the size of a small book. I think there might already be a doujin in its own right. This section here is my list of all the servants I stand the most who had no plans for Servant Fest. And Count Vlad was at the very top.
Suffice to say, she was quite persuasive, and following a good tailor's request is in line with noblesse oblige. I'm glad I did so. It was clearly the right choice.
Thank you so much for the kind words. But yes, as I was saying, I would never have made a club with Happy Cat or invited Count Vlad to join it if it hadn't been for Moriarty's giving me this opportunity. The problem is, I let myself get too reliant on him. I can't even imagine the kind of physical and mental anguish we must have put him through over the course of our first book.
So we figured he deserves the rest. Besides, it was all our idea to do a second one.
I feel the same way, so that's why we're going to try making the second book all on our own.
So basically they didn't want him to become the fourth Calamity by overworking him.
Luckily, Mordred's on board too, and already out gathering materials for us right now.
Ah, this is so exciting. Anyway, we'd better get back to work.
Oh, must be. Of course.
Understood. Please take care of yourselves. Senpai, do you think Claudier's is going to be okay?
I think they may have trouble finishing in time. I don't know, they really bit off a lot for this book. They can do it.
Yes, that's true. Miss Crane and Habitshot might be extremely talented, but they're still on a very tight schedule.
I think we should talk to Moriarty after all. Uh-oh.
Right, maybe he'll have some good advice. Although, he hasn't left his hotel room since they finished their first book.
Ball of Rainbow Thread. So I have 380, 350, so over 300 of every one of the food resources. It should be fine for now. Ugh.
皆さんの感情がこれで綺麗になるのです。
I see. Then they're doomed to fail. How can you be so sure? It's simple. I didn't even run the numbers to tell you with certainty that they will not finish their second book.
Well,
Good grief. And here I really thought Miss Crane would be different. Different? How so? It's a common mistake among creators. Allow me to elaborate.
is this also available on mobile? Yes. It's actually only available on mobile. I'm playing it through an emulator. But also it's only available in some regions, so...
People tend to think they can perform at their peak whenever they like, as long as they put their mind to it. I once ran 15 kilometers in an hour, so I could run 30 in 2 hours and 360 in a day.
Nice. UMA or FGO? Well, both. It's not available in my region. It's not available in my region either.
Do those calculations make sense to you?
No. No, you can't just calculate. There's so many factors in that.
Of course they do. The numbers add up and everything.
Bro, she's so... how to say it nicely? Aloof. She's so aloof. She's so, bottom heavy, if you will.
I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you this, but I do not. There's simply no way a runner could maintain their top speed for 24 consecutive hours.
Country bumpkin. It's hell you're walking into. Nice, Robert.
It's an obvious common sense truth, and yet...
Tradition? Yeah.
And yet, many people forget it when it comes to different fields. They tend to think they can do something all at once, as long as they put their mind to it. Perhaps you're familiar with that mindset yourself, Master.
My summer vacation homework comes to mind. We have summer vacation homework? I guess this is our summer vacation homework. Saving the world.
There you go. An answer that comes from experience, and you're mostly correct.
It obviously didn't stop you. Yeah, true. And look at you now, Bond 6 Xiangyu. Hey, he's chillin'. I don't want him to become the next Calamity, so I'm not trying to overwork him. I'm a good owner. Master? A good master.
What people truly need is the space to make steady progress every day. To believe one can complete the whole project in the last 3 days is to set oneself up for disaster.
Owner was the wrong word.
You think? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Freudian slip.
And art makes things more even trickier, since artists naturally want to believe themselves capable of rising to the challenge. It's a real problem. Those sorts of toxic delusions eat away at not only yourself but also those around you. Ouch! wanting to believe themselves capable of rising to the challenge cuts a lot deeper than I was expecting.
You felt that? Oh, you said it.
I remember Sankaldia's staff said something similar when they were facing a small mountain of paperwork. Oh, stop that. I'm not trying to wound anyone's pride here. I'm just explaining the way things are. My point is, people are foolish creatures who will jump right into reckless plans without considering their feasibility. That's unfortunate. Still, you think Miss Crane is like that too?
Try out Fear and Hunger. I know about the game. That is hell, actually. That is actually hell. It's basically Berserk, right? The game, but it's like a turn-based kind of RNG manipulation game. It's an insane one. It's an insane game. I've seen it. I've seen the gameplay of it and stuff like that. It's insane.
She really doesn't seem to like it, to me.
I did think she was an exception. I know she's wise enough to determine when something simply isn't possible. I suspect she has her own painful reasons for doing so, but never mind that now. Bro, Emmanuel, what are you even saying? Rin-faced tsundere horse.
At any rate, she's still going through with this. Why? No, truly, I don't understand. The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. And you said Vlad is sticking around too. That's right, he's very eager to participate.
Nah, it's good, Emmanuel. Nah, Emmanuel. Do not go tsundere on me here.
That makes no sense either. He may be a berserker with madness enhancement, but he still has a good head on his shoulders.
No, Kev, he's not okay. Also, why are the chat names all the same color for me now? Let me refresh this. Actually, I don't know if I can refresh it. They used to not be all the same color, but now they are, for some reason. Huh. I missed the color in the chat. Interesting. Well, at least on stream they're all good. Anyways.
So I cannot understand why he would be so quick to lend his aid to a plan doomed to failure. This is starting to really bother me. Is there something I'm overlooking?
Wanna go visit them and see for yourself?
Fine. If it will remove this bone stuck in my craw, then that is what I will do. I'll go check in on them and find out their reasons for doing this. And if I don't find them to be valid, I'll stop them, even if it means using my noble phantasm.
Lamar.
Well, here we are, playing Claudier's atelier, yet another visit. Hello, we're coming in. Oh, hello everyone. Thank you all so much for coming. And Moriarty, you're here too. How are you feeling? Are you doing better now, I hope? Please, have a seat. Have a seat. Let me get you some tea. No, wait. On second thought, I'll make it an extra nourishing herbal medicine drink. No need to trouble yourself with me. I'm only here to observe.
Oh, Josh, are you talking about the Uma Musume guidelines for fan art? Yeah. They do not allow NSFW fan art because the girls are based off of actual real horses. That's a lot of them are still alive to this day, so it's kind of weird. Yeah. So, what's the current status? The horse owners themselves don't want it, of course, yeah. What do you... Okay, let me see, Emmanuel. Let me see what you cooked up. I don't think I want to, though. Wait, what? Wait, that's the Wait, you really want to see it? No, actually, nah, I'm good. They could pull the horses since the IP is still theirs. Yeah. Making horse an anime girl was weird in the first place. I don't think it is, because they are just using those horses to kind of show their stories and stuff like that. Because a lot of the girls' stories are obviously very closely mirrored to the actual real story of the horse that ran the race. So I feel like that is just a medium to express the stories of those horses and the way that, like, their entire life and how it went. And I feel like it's a good thing. And I don't think there was ever like anything that would sexualize the horses or anything like that, or the girls. So it's fine. I think it's fine. The actual expression is good. There's Yakuza behind those horses. I saw a video, or I didn't watch the video behind it, but I saw there was a video talking about that. I didn't watch it yet though. I kind of wanna watch it. Horse racing is a big thing in Japan as well. Yes, there are a few countries where horse racing is huge, and Japan is definitely one of them. We are just discussing props. Props! And then I better check out the anime. It's really good. It's really, really good. Yeah, it's just telling, yeah, the stories of those horses in a really cool way. I feel like it's not a bad thing. Yeah, Dimes, you can do that, but also, I mean, that's the thing with Uma Musume, is that it doesn't want to do that. It wants to depict the real characters, right? The real horses. That's the difference between, like, Fate doing, like, all similarities to real people are purely coincidental. It was my idea. I thought we would need something besides clothes to set the tone we are going for. What's up, Phoenix Liar?
It's gotta be a handgun. Something big, loud, and super flashy.
My OC Platinum boat is not based on anyone, of course. Nice.
If I'm gonna get dressed up anyway, it'd be more fun to wield something other than a sword.
That does sound like a... wait, that was not the voice.
That does sound like a fun idea. I'm in favor as well.
I would say when I recommend Uma Musume, it's Fate, but with horses. I mean, it's a sports anime, but it's really fucking good. In Uma Musume setting, they don't gamble on the races. Yeah, true. But there's a lot of references to the actual real horses, like their behaviors. All of the races are pretty accurately depicted. Sometimes even like how big the gaps are between the first place and second place, they pretty accurately sometimes depict. Some of the rivalries that happened in real life between horses, they depict in the anime. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. The behavior of the horses is oftentimes also shown in the girls. It's, yeah. But yeah, it's a sports anime. It's really, yeah, it's really good. Especially starting with season 2, it gets insane. Then we'll need an outfit that can show off the firearm. I'll make some revisions to the design. You're so quick to change designs on a lark, even after having started working. You'll never finish in time if that's how you're working. You've obviously bitten off more than you can chew. Yeah, Goldchip always getting shit into their eyes, speak funny and lore, exactly. We all just keep coming up with more new ideas to pursue. So we thought it would be interesting to try new ideas out whenever we can come up with them. Now I really don't understand. Why are you doing this, Miss Crane? You've never once failed to deliver on a tailoring job until now. So, what are you doing now? How can you possibly expect to finish your second book on time like this? Failure is all but inevitable, the way you're going. Do you not understand that? Failure? Yes, I suppose so. But what's wrong with that? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. You're going to forfeit after coming this far. Then there's even less point in continuing this project. This isn't even a matter of the sunk cost fallacy. What in the world is going on here? Let me ask you a question of my own, Moriarty. Where exactly is the failure? Huh? Yes. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. It's about the friends we made along the way. A failure to govern well can damage one's country. It can cause one to lose respect in the eyes of one's citizens and supporters. But this is Fest, an impossible fleeting dream, a brief summertime romp that will be over as quickly as it began. And who in their right mind would define such things as success or failures? But if you can't finish your doujin, that's a clear failure, isn't it? Are you saying that none of this matters because it's all just fun and games? Because if so, I would frankly hold you all in contempt.
It's not exactly like that. Right, Fled?
Indeed, we're having a great deal of fun right now, Moriarty. We're sewing clothes and wearing outfits for no other reason than we want to. It's a wonderful feeling. This is perhaps one of the greatest luxuries I have ever experienced. Speaking personally, I believe the enjoyment found in the creative process to be the greatest treasure here. But
don't get me wrong, I'm all happy-go-lucky about it, like old man Vlad here. I definitely want to get this book finished, but there's no way in hell I'm compromising. We're gonna do everything we want to do with this book. No regrets, no excuses.
And what will you do if we fail?
We'll just try again some other day. Not like this. This is the only shot we're ever gonna get.
Then I believe you, and you and I are largely in agreement. You too value the journey more than the destination. Here we go. That's what I said. Yeah. Moriarty. Yes. I am this club's former representative. As such, I feel I have a duty to stand by my fellow club members through thick and thin. If you'll help them finish a book they are completely satisfied with and enjoy Fest to the fullest, then I am prepared to follow their fun and passions wherever they lead. Are you serious? I've heard what you have to say, and I still don't understand. I understand the importance of having fun and keeping everyone motivated, for sure, to be sure. However, I don't see how you can strive to finish your doujin without fear of failing to complete it. I can't understand your logic, no matter how hard I try. Where's the fun in failing to produce results?
Moriarty? I think Morjet might have already mentioned the answer earlier.
Huh?
No regrets, no excuses.
I guess they really want to do it. They want to do it all then. Do it all? That's nonsense. That's nonsense. There comes a point in any job where you need to give up on some aspects and find a compromise. No, wait. In this case, maybe there is no need to do that. Exactly. Exactly, Moriarty. Those taking part in this festival do so solely because they want to. There's no obligation for them to accomplish anything. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to finish your doujin, right? At the end of the day, what Bibi said is everyone needs to be happy at the end, or like have fun, and that's the only kind of like the only thing that needs to happen, and then it's gonna be successful. So even if none of the teams actually finish making a doujin, it shouldn't matter. We're all prisoners to our regrets to some degree. We lived our lives hoping to fulfill our dreams, and died knowing they would never bear fruit. But here, we have a chance to challenge ourselves without reservations, so why not take advantage of it to do what we like, how we like?
Good point. And since you already finished one book, you don't have to be afraid to cancel your new one. Now I see. So we were each seeking different answers from the start. I'm so sorry, Moriarty. We should have been more forthcoming about our feelings. Please, there's no need to apologize. In fact, this has been a great opportunity to re-examine my own assumptions.
Have you watched One Piece? No, I have not. I watched a bit. Many years ago, like almost 10 years ago at this point. I watched like up until somewhere in Skypiea. I kind of stopped there in Skypiea because I didn't really enjoy Skypiea, but I watched a bit.
Now then, I may have failed spectacularly, but that doesn't mean I must allow that failure to stand in perpetuity. A famous man once said, "Such slips are common to all mortals, and the greatest is he who cannot recognize and repair them."
Skypiea is the infamous OP wall. Yeah. Yeah, I know people say that like people keep talking about like Water 7 and stuff like that as being really good. I don't know. I mean, people also really say often that what's the one with a bunch of battles and with Princess Vivi and stuff. Alabasta, right? Alabasta. People say that Alabasta is where like it's like the big Alabasta, yeah. That is the big arc that kind of like makes you see if you're gonna gel with it or not. And I liked Alabasta, but it didn't sell me on One Piece. People usually say, yeah, Alabasta is the one that, you know, that's the one where you notice, okay, is this gonna be for me or not? For me, it was good, Alabasta, but it didn't make me want to really keep watching or keep reading.
You don't know that the famous man who said that was Holmes? Believe me, I detest quoting him, but when he's right, he's right. My failure was forgetting to enjoy myself, but now I'm ready to try again. We are going to finish our second book. It's going to enjoy rave reviews, and it's going to beat whatever the normalization committee throws at us. That is my goal this time, and how I will enjoy myself. I hope you're happy to see me scheduleless once, because I'm going to aid you once again. Whatever we need to do to complete the book on time, I'll find my way to get it done. Moriarty. A creator's passion runs hot and chaotic by nature. So by taking even that chaos into account and dealing with ever greater complexity, I can come closer to perfection than ever before. Therefore...
What? MP? Oh, okay. Okay, he ascended.
It's time for a change of heart. I'm going to tackle this complex formula with a different approach. Come, you inscrutable creators. I'm going to enjoy myself and understand where you're coming from, even if it kills me.
Yeah, Insane Freak, that's completely fine. I feel like not everyone's gonna be into One Piece, but if you're into it, then I feel like it's probably one of the best experiences you can have, right? Spirit Origin Ascension, he's serious? Yeah.
And from there, I will find a way to harness your enthusiasm and lead you to your goal, or my name isn't James Moriarty.
I dropped Naruto after like 6 episodes. I love Naruto, but I was also like 15 or 16 when I watched it. Same between 12, 13. I'm into it, but it's not my all-time fave. Yeah, fair. I like Naruto too, but it's pure nostalgia. You can't survive that series nowadays. You know, actually, I was watching a reaction. Whose was it? I don't know how many of you... Well, you probably know Nicholas Light. I sometimes watch him, sometimes not. I'm not that big into some of his stuff, but I do like his Naruto reactions. So I watched that, and I actually was really surprised by how well some parts held up with Naruto. I was surprised how hype and insanely good some episodes are in that. I thought it was gonna be really, really purely nostalgia, but some episodes, some arcs are really good still. Especially if you just skip past all filler stuff. Some parts hold up, but 80% is cut. That's why it feels good. I mean, even when I first watched it, I just had the filler list on my always open, and I just skipped everything that was filler, and I thought it was great. Oh, I think this is the last one, and this finishes this thingy. GOT Games skips the fillers because chat votes on it. Yeah, I'm watching GOT Games as well. I'm not caught up with his Naruto reactions, but I've seen some of them. The problem, and I love that guy, he's great. The problem is his chat is so toxic, especially in the comments of the Naruto reactions. It's kind of deterring me from watching it, but I need to catch up. Naruto has some of the greatest moments for sure, but overall it kind of lacks. That's fair. I have a friend who watched it. We were watching it at the same time, and the most fun I had with Naruto, and the reason why I really like it, is because what the fuck is happening here? We would just meet up at some points, and we would just like talk for hours and hours and hours about Naruto and like theorize and stuff. Code Geass was the worst. Patreon bros were rabid as fuck for the smallest things. Bro, yeah, that also deterred me from watching him. He's great. I love his videos and stuff, but some people, especially on Patreon comments, can get very heated. And I like reading comments and stuff, and I should probably stop doing that because it deters me from so much. Grab! Sing! Kazikli Bay! That's why I watch his streams. That Twitch chat is chill. That's a good idea. For me, they're a tiny bit late usually, so I don't really catch them. Scree! They vote horrendously on the tournaments.
You took out my night classes just like that. Guess them call you humankind's greatest warrior for nothing.
What's happening? Is this their doujin?
Mordred, Prince of Darkness, your death throes shall be as the cock's crow.
Okay.
Signaling the end of this long night.
I always vote 100 girlfriends for the tournament, but chat wants shonen. Yeah, I mean, it's... shonen is by far the biggest genre, even though it's not officially a genre, but by far the biggest... I don't want to say demographic, but I guess nowadays it's becoming more and more of a genre, right? By far the biggest genre in anime, so the most popular one.
Oh yeah? Guess it's your holy gun against my wicked pistol then. Let's find out once and for all whether it's you humans or us demons who are meant to rule the world.
They want aura these days? True. Yeah, I know. Shonen is a demographic, but I mean, this like meaning of the words change over time, and I feel like shonen is changing more and more to become more of a genre than a demographic, right? But yeah, originally it does mean it is a demographic. My favorite is when Luke tells Chad that Bleach and One Piece is next after Naruto, but they still vote for it. So Luke only watches Slop 24/7. True. And cut. Good work, you two. Excellent emoting.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, you... Wow, are you okay?
The feels. So many feels. I don't think I can take it. And this is just the rehearsal. What's going to happen to me when we get to the real thing? What would you say your all-time favorite anime is? I actually watched it fairly recently on my Patreon. It is Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Fairly recently is, I think, less than a year ago. Last year, but I think it was less than a year ago that I watched it. Especially the movies. Do you have Mal? I don't have it updated. Or I have a personal one that I don't want to share because I have some of my actual real-life friends added on it, so I don't want to share that one, which I do keep updating, but there is a delivery mat Mal as well, which is not updated. Ava, nice, yeah. Yeah, but prior to that, it was Made in Abyss. That was my favorite anime, prior to Ava. Zeno has Mal, and his username is the same as YouTube, by the way. Oh, that's cool. ReZero or Violet Evergarden for me. Ooh, okay. For me, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Hell yeah, Jens. I was working in had issues. It has a special place in my heart. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like that's what Evangelion definitely speaks to the most, right? They kind of fumbled the ending. I think the TV ending of Evangelion was incredible, but I see a lot of people saying that it was budget issues. For me, it felt very... It felt like it was very, like, a lot of symbolism and stuff like that, and I really like it. I really, really like the TV series ending of Evangelion. The episodes like 25 and 26, I believe they were. For me, it's Monogatari. Monogatari is great. It's a fantastic anime. The thing is, some arcs are a lot better than others for me. All of them are at least good, but some parts do bring it down a tiny bit for me. But it's always good. It's really good. Altogether, it's really, really good. I wish I could read Monogatari in the original language. That's true. A lot of it is lost in translation. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it is lost in translation.
What's going to happen to you? Well, long story short...
Wait.
Well, long story short, you'll die.
Just open Xenomal. 100 GF is 100% my all-time favorite manga, though. That I'm certain. For me, it's Land of the Luscious, but that's a recency bias, maybe. Hooray! I knew it!
Please calm down, Miss Crane. It's okay. You're just having one of your usual fits.
Just roll her out of here. I'm used to this from her by now. She'll sort herself out sooner or later.
So... Hey, do we really have to play pretend like that?
Have you ever worked as a model before? You have not, correct? Then how do you expect to suddenly start making the kind of convincing expressions and poses we need for the photos? Bastard manga? Is that the manhwa, gents? Or am I thinking of another one? Tatami Galaxy? Oh, Tatami Galaxy is... I haven't seen it, but I know it's really fast. I believe it's from Masaki Yuasa, right? It's a Masaki Yuasa show. I haven't seen it, though. That's why we're having you play pretend, to help you get into character and make the expressions we need.
I guess it makes sense.
You make a great villain, Mo. Between being the Knight of Treachery and a wicked prince, it's like you were born for the role.
Was that supposed to be a compliment, Manny?
Of course.
Aw. Besides, playing this playing pretend stuff is fun.
It can talk?
Oh my god. Bastard is a Japanese manga? Oh, it started in the 80s. Then I'm thinking of a different one. Oh, it got a Netflix adaptation for the first 2 story arcs for a few years ago. Really? Interesting. What's the manhwa one then? It's gonna bother me. What's the one with about like fighting? That does not narrow it down. Martial arts. It is also called manhwa. Okay, or bastard. It's also called bastard. It's just without the explanation points. Okay, okay. I see.
Don't worry, it's just me. I made a costume from some of the leftover material.
It feels like we're on a movie set, yeah. If we're going to make a photo collection with real depth, we need to draw out the full potential of all the story aspects. Here, this is the plan I put together. I wrote it in about an hour, so it's more ideas sketched in brief than a proper plan as such, but nevertheless.
Oh man, this is thicker than most of the books I've read. Let's see. The photo collection will be titled Everdark, Battlefront of the Endless Night. Its theme will be stylish occult gunplay. Humans and demons battle for supremacy in a fictional future London shrouded in endless night.
Vlad is the human's strongest warrior and the leader of the Royal Demon Eradication Agency. Mordred is a child of destiny born to human and demon parents. The story's main appeal will be in 2 protagonists overcoming their differences and coming together to defeat one true villain. Now then, we'd better get to work. Come to your senses already, Miss Crane. No, wait. That's the opposite of what we need now. Give in to the chaos, Miss Crane. Nice. Okay. What about our support staff? Have they arrived yet? Oh yes, they're all here and ready to begin. First up, the human team. Dearmood? And that's Anastasia, isn't it? I think so.
Human warrior Dearmood, at your service. There's nothing and no one in my crimson gold pistols cannot pierce.
Yes, nice. Yeah.
I'll make sure the demons pay for their crimes. My mystic eyes will sniff them out, no matter where they try to hide.
She has mystic eyes, okay. And this is the demon team. Oh, Charlemagne and Shufu.
Hey there! I'm Demon Baron Charlemagne. We're gonna have so much fun slaughtering humans left and right, Shufu.
You say that as casually as if we're about to go bowling or something. I mean, prepare to die, humans. Those are some very impressive teams, but I don't see a lot of thematic consistency between them.
Just wait until the real show begins. We'll have consistency out the wazoo once we put on the costumes Miss Crane made for us. I never thought I would be able to repay for my outfit like this. Rest assured that I, Dearmut Din, will gladly play my part.
It seems Count Vlad's kindness for Miss Crane et al. Has paid off in an unexpected fashion. Anyway, it seems all the main actors have arrived now. Would you dress the extras as well once they show up?
Leave it to me.
You mean there's going to be people besides Vlad and Mojo taking part?
Only thing I have been reading nowadays is Tower of God. I've only read up until the hiatus, so basically the start of the tournament arc. I haven't read past it, but Helltrain was peak. Was so peak. Oh my god, that was insane.
Indeed, I thought we would handle this shoot as though it were a true reenactment. A reenactment? What's that?
TOG fell off so hard, did it? That's unfortunate. I thought the what was the arc called? The entire Lincoln Trope arc or whatever it was. The arc with like the animal people. That one was was kind of eh. It wasn't horrible, but it was not nearly as good as Helltrain.
Recreations of historical events performed for fun or academic study. For example, a reenactment of the Battle of Austerlitz from the 19th century would be done for amusement or by researchers to gain a better perspective on how the events played out.
What's up? Oh, what's up, Luna?
Of course,
Luna, we're just discussing a bunch of anime and manga in chat and stuff because we're doing the Dojin stuff here. So,
of course, in our case, we'll be reenacting an entirely fictional battle, so perhaps it's more akin to a LARP.
he's talking about LARPing. Nice. Emmanuel got nerfed. Yeah, you missed a very heated court case at the beginning of the stream. What's the most famous anime you have not watched? I mean, probably like Bleach and One Piece would be up there. I mean, as I said, I've watched a little bit of One Piece. I haven't seen Bleach. I don't know. What else is there? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood I haven't seen. What's up, Phoenix Flower?
But let's set aside definitions for now. I put out a call to people with time to spare and asked them to take part in this reenactment as extras. Oh wow, this is all way bigger than I was expecting. It doesn't really feel like an actual war.
Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna make a big ruckus and rub it right in the damn normalization committee's face. Hey, I know, Master, Mash, Manny. You guys should all get in on this too.
Us?
Yeah, we've got way more customs than we know what to do with anyway, thanks to Crane and Heavy Cat.
That's a wonderful idea. Go on, Master, enjoy yourself. Don't worry, we can at least treat you to lunch for your trouble. Okay, must be. Come with me, and we'll get you all suited up.
Ah! There we are. Now we are set to cause quite a ruckus. Okay, what's next on the agenda? Ah, here we go. We'll be photographing scenes 5A, 8, and 12C all in one go. Of course, the photo layouts need polish too. Suffice to say, there's still a long road ahead. Not to mention, I expect Mordred to get another harebrained idea any moment now. But no matter, whatever happens next, I will face it. I'm about to merely march to my own beat. Ooh, what an OST. I'm going to dance to it, too. Why? Because I'm James freaking Moriarty? Wow. Pum pum pum. Dun, dun, dun. Let me use Moriarty then. James freaking Moriarty. Might as well. Yeah, this looks good. Sure. These streams timestamps are gonna be wild. Yeah. Thank God I've caught up to ReZero novel at least. There's a part of me that kind of wants to read the ReZero novel up until maybe at least where the anime has gotten. It seems really good. I'm like an angel that got his wings cut out. Okay, okay. Calm down, Icarus. Some people read the web novels and try to divide how it will be in the light novel. Those people are in a cult, the witch is called. Nice. I should watch ReZero. You definitely should, Luna. It's really good. Especially if you're already into like the entire isekai stuff. Because it's a really good... It's not a subversion of the genre, but it plays off those tropes really, really well. Anime got boring after season 2. No, Seiya, no. It got good in season 2. Season 3 is definitely a different pace. I can understand if you're talking about season 3, but ReZero, yeah. It's peak, yeah. All seasons? Yeah, I agree. But I think it's getting... Season 2 is, for me, still my favorite season. I don't think there's ever gonna be an episode in ReZero that's gonna top Season 2, Episode 4 for me. Parent and Child. That, to me, is by far the best ReZero episode so far. But I wonder if there's ever gonna be an episode that's gonna eclipse that. Have you seen Isekai Quartet Season 1? What's up? Oh, yeah. I thought we were saying hi to someone new. It was Josh. You like Parent and Child as well? Yeah, it's definitely by far my favorite ReZero episode so far. Every single time that I watch it, it makes me bawl my eyes out. Manny just passed that episode by up. No, it's so good. It's insane. Not many anime make me tear up, but goddamn ReZero manages multiple times. Yeah, it's really good. It's almost a combination of entire character arc of Subaru and base of the rest of the season. Yeah, I agree. And also, it's an incredible, kind of like, not subversion once again, but it plays off of the entire isekai genre really, really well. And like preconceived notions that you might have for the isekai genre. Tape writing Vivi while doing the light novel and anime direction for ReZero as well. Yeah, true. He's insane. And the way they finished season 3 is not fair. He was insane. Deconstruction? Deconstruction gets overused so much. I don't like using it because everyone uses it for like everything nowadays. But yeah, you can say it. You can say it's deconstruction. You try to act smart, but you're an FGO player. I'm not. Hey, trust me, I know I'm dumb as bricks. Don't worry.
楽しい時間はここまでだ。いいともいいとも。よーし、出すね。現実にその光はないとしても諦めず。
I wonder if ReZero will get fully adapted. Such anime are rare nowadays. Fully adapted, you mean in like 45 years? Like a manual, you don't claim to be what you aren't. Exactly. Hey, I don't mind. Hey, we did it. Most likely, full adaptation to a long story now might be Mushoku Tensei. They did say that they want to adapt it fully, right? I'm pretty sure Studio Bind did in an interview or somewhere say that they want to do it fully. This is the second domestic abuse case on stream, by the way. Morgan beating her son Mordred. Oh, true. NG was a deconstruction and partial reconstruction of the mecha genre. Madoka was a deconstruction of magical girls. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Jens, for sure. For sure that deconstructions can be really, really good. It's just that people say deconstruction for like everything. Every single thing. It gets thrown around for like every anime that ever existed that's slightly different from the previous one. That's why I don't like it. Because people use it for everything. But yes, there are really good deconstructions, especially back in the day. I feel like it's more rare nowadays because, well, there's not as much to do where a lot of the things have already been done before, but yeah. Because like every single magical girl show nowadays is like depressing because, well, Madoka did it already. And it's no longer like a deconstruction of the genre because this is just the genre nowadays, right? A psychological magical girl show is very much a norm now. It's the Dark Souls of deconstructions. Well, we may not have taken the most straightforward path to get there. But at long last, we've managed to complete our second ever doujin. Ever Dark? That looks so cool!
Yay, we did it!
Did you watch Recreators? No, I didn't. I want to watch it. I really want to watch it. It looks so good. It looks so fun. Because that is like kind of like a parody-ish of every, or not a celebration, right? Celebration of every genre from what I've seen. It just puts every genre in there. And it's like, fuck you, here you go. It looks really, really fun.
Feels good, man.
I'm touched beyond words. This is nothing if not a miracle. Yes, it is. And it's all thanks to all of you. But the one who contributed the most is... It's certainly interesting. I want to watch it. It's also, I believe it's Sauna. They did the soundtrack as well. So...
Hey, you see,
I can't say I'm surprised. He's been working like a man possessed. I can scarcely count the hats he wore during this process. It was truly a great accomplishment. Yep, nice. And thank you, Moriarty.
man, now that's the face of a guy who went out doing what he loved.
I hope I can die looking that content. He went out doing what he loved. He died. Bro died. I'm not dead. Oh! My back. There's something wrong with my back. Oh, shoo. Get out of here. Have you tried Lord of the Mysteries? It's been famous lately. I haven't. I've been thinking. Ooh, actually, shoot. I forgot to add that one to my poll that I recently did. Fuck, I forgot that because it isn't on my anime list. It's like buried down in like the OVA section. Oh, I should have added that one. I am interested in it though. I'll see. Like I see things that are kind of like I see mixed things about it. People say that it's skipping through like everything in the from the novels, right? People are saying it's going, especially the beginning, is going like extremely fast. So I don't know though. I see mixed things. I see that the animation is supposedly really, really good, but apparently it's so packed of information and it's skipping so much information as well that it's really hard to follow if you don't lock in 1,000,000%, pause, go back and reread everything. So I don't know. They improved spacing after the third episode. That's good to hear. James Moriarty. What is it? You took the fragments of our respective dreams and wove them together into a single tapestry. I can't thank you enough. I'm so sorry for all the hardships we put you through. You can say that again. I've never had my perfect calculations go so horribly awry. But my biggest blunder was how deeply involved I got. I mean, yeah, Lord of the Mystery still has like really good ratings. I think it's like 8.5 on my anime list right now, which is really high, but I'll see. But my biggest blunder was how deeply involved I got. I only invited you all to form this club as an experiment, but soon I became a full-fledged member myself. GQX was fun. GQX was so good. Like, the final episode was definitely too fast. There was a fiasco. There was, yeah, TBAT. Yeah, GQX was really good. The final episode definitely felt rushed, but even that one was really good. I really enjoyed how it felt like a Hideaki Anno show. Even though, obviously, he wasn't the only person that worked on it, but you can see that, Hideaki Anno definitely had a big influence on it. It was so fun. It was really good. There were so many, like, Evangelion references in there as well. The entire season was too fast. Yeah, I mean, I think the pacing was really, really fast in general, but I didn't mind it that much, because once you get used to the pacing being just breakneck speed, it was actually not... I actually enjoyed the pacing once I got used to it. The final episode just felt even faster, though. Oh, I swear, there's no one more troublesome... Wait, there's no one more troublesome to deal with than a creator. It was very good. Yeah, I really liked it. Oh my. Yeah, it was my favorite anime of... It was the previous season, right? It was definitely my favorite anime that was airing in that season. What about Twitch from Mercury? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Yet. What? What is it? It was medical, Emmanuel. It was medical. Infirmary. Oh, nothing. Your smile was just so wonderfully bright and happy, that's all. Oh, what? Okay. Cut me off like this? Okay. What? Okay. That was a weird cut. Also, whoa, that's cool. Also, I'm not doing more today. This is gonna be it for me today. But we can talk for a tiny bit more. I'm enjoying the talk we are having. Cutscene over. Yeah. Wow, look at Deermouth with like a gun. Deermouth with a gun here. They look so cool. This Morjet looks like a fucking berserker. Also, look at those proportions. What the hell is happening here, Mordred? What the fuck? Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, Emmanuel, I will. The vampire with the cross-shaped weapon. Oh, yeah, this is the weapon that the guy from Trigun has, isn't it? She on a diet? Mordred looks like Vincent FF7. I don't know that one. Vincent Valentine? It gives me Guilty Gear vibes. Yeah, this weapon is the one that the guy from Trigun has. What's his name? Shoot. I don't remember. I've only seen a few episodes of the new Trigun, of the Studio Orange one. Not Vash. His boyfriend. Why is Mordred looking like the vampire one? True. Helsing is strong. True. What's the name? Wait, let me look. Wolfwood. Yeah, Wolfwood weapon. Look, wait, let me show. Wait, where is a good look at it? Bro. I guess this is a decent look at it. Like, he has a gun that's a cross. Yeah, he has this kind of gun. This is what it feels like. Big. It is big. You could read the Dojin C details later as well. Do you know Vincent from FF7, Matt? I have not played any Final Fantasy, no. So yeah, this looks a lot like that. Vlad is the human hunter type and Mordred the half-demon chosen child. Nice. You could read the Dojin C details since we have time. I can do that. Cute. How are we finishing? Can I and Mouse get our payment? Hey, take it up with Emmanuel, not me, so... In the abominable God Killer era, the goddamn year 99,999. Over 1,000 centuries have passed since London lost its light. The moon has devoured the sun, madness preys on reason, and the world is truly shrouded in perpetual darkness. A dark eon indeed. Humanity, or humans, now exists only as miserable livestock kept by the evil spirits, the demons. But one man carrying a sacred gun steps out from the shadows. Vlad III, oh humans, praise the name. He is humanity's final exorcist gunner, a Deus Exo, wielding a giant cross-shaped rifle purification armament, the Kazikli Bay. He faces the evil spirit prince, Doomsguy Mordred, who was born to Cassandra Weep, the child of the dreaded prophecy, though through the forbidden human-demon crossbreeding method known as demonosynthesis. Yeah? When the fates collide, the eternal darkness will die and usher in mourning. This techno-futile, occult, Victorian Gothic gun action story begins now, except from text found in the fourth chart in the Dojin. Nice. This is a picture novel-style Dojin penned by James Moriarty. It features rich, engaging photography. This deluxe cosplay photo book centers on Vlad III and Mordred, along with other servants happily participating in the photo shoot. The book captures real superhuman action from the performance, and of course it comes with a bonus book with patterns for the customers. At the photo shoot, there were some servants who asked if they could keep going and just film a movie. Nice. Even in Indulgence, Mordred can't get a background where she's not some weird forbidden hell spawn. True. She looks really sick though. That's that. Also like the 0 attack 0 HP. True.
あれを集めてきたのね。時間があったらインフォメーションはチュンチュン亭にようこそお客様。
Wait, did they unlock any of the other ones? No. So I'm kind of forced to do Happy Infirmary next. Oh wait, I can do more now? Wait, that's all I needed to do. I only needed to do one? Oh. Okay, I mean that's gonna be tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, probably I think actually Saturday. I don't know why I thought I had to do 2, but it's only 1. Yeah, me too, Emmanuel. I thought I needed to do 2, but it's only 1, so that's good. Oh, okay. I told you need 2 for completion. I see. Maybe that's why I thought that. But I'm at the whole event. Okay, I thought it was 3 for the whole event, but I guess not. Okay, cool. After this, you will need 1 more doujin to unlock the last part. That's good. Oh, that's hype. Okay, that's really hype. That means that next stream we can start with the actual story. Let me do this. So, okay. That was really, really fun. Don't forget to farm food until Saturday, of course. Do you have a setup for 90 plus or 90 plus plus? No, because I don't know what's gonna be, what the opponents are gonna be at, so... I saw you on during the morning, though. Oh, yeah. I logged on to spend my AP. I don't have the setups because I don't know what's gonna be the opponent, and I don't want to know yet, because I'm gonna do my first round of at least 90 plus plus on stream, and I kind of want to go into it and see how it goes. So... And also, I don't have them unlocked yet, so... You can start with doujin and complete all main story in one go. No, I don't need to do a doujin, so for the next stream. Because we can go straight into the story. I recorded a run for 90 plus plus when you reach it to see what farming looks like for an old account. Nice. Also, Emmanuel, let me check your thing out. The FGO though. It's like Wardo, but for FGO. Yesterday's servant was Van Gogh. Let me do this one. This was fun. Right? I can do this. So, daily. Change for NA only. So you don't get spoiled. Preferences. Wait, I'm blind. Wait, let me put on my this as well. Above servant. Thank you. I see. Okay. Okay, so yesterday's one was Kashin Koji. Let's see what we get today. Okay, let me do a wild guess here. So I'm guessing it's gonna be class. It's gonna be, wait, so it's servant class, gender rarity, NP, attribute, alignment. Let me do... Okay, let me think. It's not gonna be probably 5-star because there's a list of... There's a really not many of them. So I'm gonna think... I'm gonna do Kool-Aid. Lancer. It's a male, not a 3-star. A male. I don't know what sky means, but it's all I got is it's a male. It's not a 3-star. It's not a quick MP. So let's go up then. Let's go. It's a male. I don't know what sky means though. Try Guild and aim here to hit the... No. I'm gonna go with... It's a 5-star? Oh, that's quick. Fuck. My bad. It's AoE, but not quick. Okay, Lawful Good is kind of close. It's male 5-star with an AoE. Attributes: Earth, Sky, Heaven, Human Star. Oh yeah, I remember kind of like what it means, but also I don't know which one has what, so... So it's a good one. It has good in it. It doesn't have lawful in it. It's a good one that's not any of these. It's male 5-star with an AoE one. Don't worry, we don't know either. Nice. I'm gonna try Emiya. No, Emiya is a 4-star. I'm not gonna try Emiya. Right? Yeah, Emiya is a 4-star, I think. I think so, at least. Gilgamesh has an Gilgamesh Archer. This is, or Caster, for that matter. Oh. Okay. Easy clap. Easy clap. It's an AoE male 5-star. I planted that idea into your head. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. I always start with Bulb. Nice. Chaotic good, and they call them a villain. Bro thinks he's good, that's why. Attributes are weird, yeah. Easy clap. Limited? Wow, Tomokazu Seiki. And okay, this would be pretty easy then. Star and Sky Heaven is easier to figure out than the distinction between Earth and Human. Fair. Sky means it has ties to gods and such. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna die on this hill. Eris should not be evil. But that's because she thinks she's evil. Right? It's not because she is evil. That's because she thinks she's evil. Her perception of herself is evil. At least according to you guys. That's what I learned throughout today's stream. So I'm just parroting your guys' points. You guys are teaching me everything. The things thing is funny because it's not all encompassing. Yeah, it's kind of like self-perception, right? Also, I feel like the problem then becomes is what the problem is then. I feel like some servants change the way that they like their outlook on themselves and stuff like that, and I wonder how it affects their alignment then. I don't know when, at which point in their life it takes the... I guess it's at the time of summoning, right? So that would make sense, yeah. At the time of summoning, Eresh would definitely consider herself evil. So yeah, that would make sense. Easy clap. And the rim part may make her a bit more good. You can try endless mode and it changes each time. I don't do it right now. Wuchi, she was chain summoned from the Ishtar. She was chain summoned by Ishtars, so she didn't even get info from the Grail. I mean, but when we first met her, we saw how her self-perception was, right? I think numbers, right? What's up? It's because she's the opposite of Ishtar, who's good. Irish must be evil. She thinks she's selfish and gloomy. She's the polar opposite of Ishtar, who sees herself as good. Yeah, I mean, I think it's both of them, right? I mean, her self-perception of herself is evil because she is the opposite of Ishtar. But it is still tied to self-perception. But it is, it's not mutually exclusive, right? How long will you stream? I'm wrapping up right now. I'm wrapping up. Yeah, he can do for each stream if he wants to. Yeah, that would be fun. I can do that thingy each stream. That would be fun. But yeah, anyway, guys. Is there anything else I want to talk about? The story. The story was really fun. I expected it to go in a tiny bit of a different direction. I thought it was actually getting a bit more serious with the entire Morgan stuff, but then it kind of went right back to goofy, which is fine. But I did expect it to be. I did not think it was gonna go in this direction. But it's still really fun. Giant ass Kuro, that damn Nasu, true. That's a funny joke. Yeah, I mean, this is my first event, so I don't know how much of a story they're trying to tell and how much they're just trying to, like, have fun. It definitely feels like they're trying to have fun, not really telling much of an actual, like, really cool, or really, not cool necessarily, but, like, really in-depth story, which is, yeah, it's fine. About spoilers, there's one in 12.3 and one in Epilogue. 12.3 is a long spoiler, though, in the middle of everything. Okay. The Chloe plotline is awesome, though. Yeah, it's very goofy, right? It's very goofy. It's cool now that I look at it, but it did kind of like take me out of it a bit because I was expecting it. I was expecting the third Calamity to be really cool because I think the Burnonos and Oceanonos, even though they are kind of goofy, they kind of were really cool as like the part of the prophecy of the island and stuff like that. I really like that entire prophecy, and then having like 3 calamities that are bound, that like binds the past, present, and future of the island, and then having one like an eye that seems like, I don't know, maybe an overseer or something about it. It kind of seemed like it was building up some kind of like cool story, but this is, yeah, it's really goofy. Summer and Halloween are usually the events with the wildest scopes and least focus. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It does make me excited for LB6 because obviously that's where the actual story is gonna be. So I'm excited for that one. There's also a lot of yapping in this one, especially the Dojin events. The Dojin events have a lot of, not even yapping, I would say more so. The Dojin events kind of feel like they have a lot of padding, and they talk a lot without saying too much at times, which is a bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Because I like long quests. If they have a lot of talking, I don't mind it at all, as long as the talking is meaningful, right? Which some parts of Fate definitely have, but in these events, especially the Dojin ones, it feels like there was a lot of padding. Like they were talking about Moriarty getting back for like so much longer than they needed to, right? It was like you knew exactly what they were trying to do from the beginning, and it kept going on and on and on and on and on and on about this one idea of just Moriarty joining back up to enjoy it instead of being result oriented. Summer 3 was divided into 2 parts, fun and serious. In the serious part, we tried to murder Maeve. Nice, with a block of cheese in the shower, so that's serious, nice. But yeah, but even though I say that, though I say those things, it's still all fun. So it's not like it's bad. It's just some small nitpicks. It's fun though. Oh, also now I can see Chloe in all her glory. I 100% believe the Dojin stories were written after the fact for padding, because if we didn't get them, the story would have been over in Stream 3. Yeah. I get it, because they need to pad stuff out, because player attention is so important for these games, right? Because it's a really good metric for the investors. Player attention is so important, so if you can pad out something like this and still retain players in it, then that looks really good on paper. The statistics are really good for them, so it did give me time to look up spoilers comfortably though, so thank you, Mr. Nasushru. True. FGO attention, we don't do that here. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's a good event. It's really fun. I do wonder if they're gonna do more with Morgan in this one. I don't think they will. I think they kind of like wrapped up the entire Morgan plotline here. But it would be fun. It's still wild to me how people just skip story in this game though. Yeah, I mean, this game is just story basically, right? Because what are you skipping for then? To get to the end game? The rumored end game that doesn't exist? You know? Like, this game is just story. So for gacha, yeah. I mean, I can understand skipping events for materials. That's fine, right? If you're not interested in events, they're probably not gonna drop any kind of world building or extra lore, like important lore in the events. So if you want to skip the events, that's fine. But skipping main story is a different thing, yeah. I skipped the whole part 1 to rush to an LB3 locked event. Nice. Did you drop them in event? No, I know they drop like backstories and stuff like that, and like stories about like different servants, but they're not gonna drop something that will make you not understand the main story. Or like, yeah, stuff like that, you know? So, yeah. But it's fun. I would read in my room if I haven't already. Yeah. I mean, these are fun. These are fun. And this is obviously like the biggest event of the year, so it's a fun one, but I am missing the main story. Jalter's whole existence is revealed to the player in John's interludes in the event. Maybe. I don't know. I guess so, yeah. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something more. Oh yeah, I mean, my favorite parts of Fate are like more serious actual lore and stuff like that, and actual like serious story that Fate does. So I'm excited to get back to the main story, like actual Babylonia. Missed so much. There's no Urk in Gawain. Yeah, Uruk, yeah. So I am excited to get back to Babylonia and to get to Getty as well, Solomon, right? That's gonna be hype. And then after Solomon, honestly, I'm the most excited to finish Solomon because I have no idea what comes after it. So I'm excited for that. It feels like up until Getty or like Solomon, I have like a pretty good idea what's coming, and then after it, there's like nothing. It's just blank for me. Funny story, by the way. FGO Korea got nuked by Getty. What do you mean? When you've read through all the lore, you get to appreciate the goofiness. I mean, if I were fully caught up to the story, it would have been even better, because I wouldn't have any story waiting for me to get back to it. But right now, what I'm thinking in the back of my head is there is a main story that I could go to, that actually has really good like lore and world building and stuff like that. The story is Korean players were not playing the game because Netmarble fucked up, so they failed the raid. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll be true to you. The end game hurt because there's not much content. I know. There's no content. Once you finish, the story. So there's just grind, endless grind. So I'm not. That's why I'm not at all rushing it. Right. This event is the only. Like the events are the only things that are kind of like time locked, time gated. So I want to get through this as soon as possible. But when it comes to main story, I'm not rushing it at all because if I have the time to stream it, I will. I'm not forcing myself to stream it because I feel like it doesn't make sense to rush this at all. There's no benefit to getting to the end as soon as possible. So, yep. So, yeah, the only reason to rush it is to reach the all time gates because there are no reruns anymore. Yeah, but I don't really care about that, I'm gonna be honest. So, like, if an event comes by and I don't have the requirement, or I cannot play it because I'm too far behind, so be it. It doesn't really matter. Agartha is gonna be a slug, almost as bad as Septem. I mean, I didn't mind Septem. It was a very linear story. It didn't do much. It was just like we have to defeat these guys, and that was it. But it wasn't horrible. I didn't dislike it. It was also really pretty fast-ish. It wasn't that long. It wasn't like Babylonia length or Camelot length. So I don't mind it. Garta will be long. That can be a problem then, yeah. Arc 1.5 has 4 chapters, so they can be played in whichever order you want. Okay. Not only long, but it gets worse the more it drags on, sadly. Oh, that's unfortunate. New news, apparently Satan was supposed to have connections to Lilim Harlot. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I'm supposed to know what that is. They can also not be played at all if you wish, which you will not wish. Lilim Harlot was Beast Draco event. Okay. Draco's event. Okay. I mean, I feel like if you reference a limited event in the main story and then that event is not replayable, that would kind of be sucky. That one will get a rerun. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Make sure to play 1.5. It's important to part. Yeah, I will. Banner for Tiamat and Draco. Okay. You know, I know. It isn't reference, but Number Hunter said that it was supposed to have ties to it, but then they didn't do it. If it was, it would have become a main interlude. Tiamat is in the New Year's banner. Okay, so that's when probably the rerun of the event is also gonna happen then, at the end of the year. That's cool. That's fun. Also, it would have been... Nope. Oh, well, unfortunate. April? Okay. It would have been funny to have a tie-in to a story in the 7th year of the game. Yeah. Arc 1.5 is like an OVA that connects the 2 seasons. It makes sense. Gets reference, but it's not integral to the story. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll play it. I mean... Yeah, I just want to get as much lore as I can, right? Because I wanna know what you guys are referencing when you talk about, like, I don't know, fucking second true magic and stuff like that. I don't want to skip stuff, which obviously I know second true magic is not FGO, but still, like everything. After 1.5, you're going to play the dancing game, watch Lostrum OVA. What do you mean play the dancing game? But I will watch the Lostrum OVA. Even now, we're still deprived of lore. I just want lore. FGO Waltz in the Moonlight Lostrum. Nice. Foreigners for introducing 1.5. That's fun. It has some lore. The Lost Room OVA won't make sense till you at least reach the Lost Bell prologues. That's fine. I don't mind that. I mean, the best part of Fate for me is just picking up like random small lore pieces from all over the place, you know? What one should reason said, but the funny thing is, it's purposely made that way. Yeah, I know, I know. You can theorize what's going to happen in part 2. I have no idea what... To me, saying part 2 means nothing because I have no idea what part 2 means. So... And I don't want to know. I don't want to know what part 2 means. For me... I don't know. You say part 2 and I'm like... Yeah. So... I'm just excited to get to the unknown of FGO, you know, because to me the first singularities were actually really enjoyable because I had no idea what's gonna happen because I did not play it, I did not watch it, I did not know anything about it. So just seeing which servant showed up and like what the, even though it's bare bones, but still what the story is gonna be about was still fun. Emmanuel. Oh man. Can I get mod to ban those lures? Ooh, I feel like that's dangerous. No, you're not banning them. Nah. You did this to yourself, Emmanuel. You did this to yourself. Dictator. I'm not getting any censorship here in this chat, Emmanuel. I'm not letting you censor my chat. Since you don't have Angry Mango, his intro literally tells us something big about the story. Ooh, that's cool. That's fun. Oh, but I can't play it, right? I can't play it without having him. That's unfortunate. I'm UK government now. Nah. Uncensored chat. I mean, you know what I mean by censoring. I'm not letting you censor people that haven't done anything outrageous. Yeah, and interlude requires Bond 10 Mango. Ooh. Can you get Mango, like, casually from, like, I don't know, the friendship banner or something? Or do you need to, like, was he time gated? He's FP gacha only? Okay. Did I even do the daily FG pull or friend pull? Alright, good night. Good night, mate. Good night, Insane. Good night, good night. Okay, so we are just wrapping up. But hi. But we are just wrapping up. Legit in the last minute. I did do this. Around 1 copy per 3 million FP points. Ooh, that's unfortunate. But you only need 1 copy to get to the interludes and stuff. If you just want to get them to in the back of your party to soak up Bond EXP. Do you have MP5 hands? No. I do not. Next stream I'll be in time. I have MP3. Unfortunately. Next stream is Saturday, if Matt isn't lying and dropping a surprise stream. The reason why I'm probably not, or I'm not dropping a surprise stream is Thursday and Friday. On Thursday, I have Dan that I record during the time that usually a stream would be going, and then I record it, I edit it, I upload it, and it's already a bit too late to actually do a stream. And then on Fridays, it's Taco P. So once Taco P ends, which is going to be this week, then Fridays are going to open up the evening slot where I can actually stream as well. So maybe, yeah, when Taco P ended, I might start streams on Fridays as well. But this week is going to be the last episode of Taco P. Makes sense. Not long and demanding. Yeah, I know. Just I'm just explaining why Fridays and Thursdays there are no streams. You are the worst thing that came to my life. Nice. I'm excited for the last episode of Taco P, so I am scared. I am excited, I'm scared. Dandadan's tomorrow? Yep. Yes, sir. New arc begins. I wonder what the new arc for Dandadan's gonna be, now that this one has ended. I'm excited. And also, yes, Taco P's ending, which is gonna be great. I'm so scared for the last episode of Taco P. Tell me about it, man. Oh, it's so good, but it's so depressing. No trauma here, no sir. But yeah, have you watched Black Clover? Yes, it's peak. It's peak. It's probably my favorite modern action shonen, or I guess my favorite action shonen of the past 10 years. I would say Black Clover. It's so good. Finally a new season. I saw that. I didn't watch Asta Screaming compilation. I love that. I was laughing my ass laughing my ass off throughout the entire like first 15 episodes or so. I haven't seen the movie though yet. Has Matt fallen in love with Melo already or not? Ooh, Keista, you have no idea. Black Clover has a good story and a good MC. The anime did it so dirty. Wait, why do you think the anime did it? I think the anime at the beginning is a tiny bit rough, but I feel like it finds its footing about 30 episodes in. And I think from episode 30 or so, which is the entire arc, the Witch Forest arc or whatever it was, ever since that arc, it was peak for me. The anime. I haven't read it. I just watched it. It has some janky CG every now and again, but it's very rare. Especially in the beginning. From there on, it's great. Not that it's nothing revolutionary, but I like Asta, and it's just I'm indifferent to Yuno. I like their rivalry a lot. I am so glad that it's an anime that doesn't have like a hate relationship between the characters again, because I feel like every single rivalry in shonen has like this kind of like level of hate between the two rivals instead of just them being bros. And I really like the bro relationship that they have. It's near the end of the manga. I know, yeah. It's supposed to be isn't supposed to be ending this year. I really like Noel. Hey, preach, brother. We love a good tsundere. It has a healthy rivalry. Yep. Yes, it's so good. And it's just pure undistilled hype. It's just hype. It's nothing too deep. It's just hype on hype on hype. My man, yeah. Also, Yami is an incredible character. I was nerve deliver matches at fall. I did not do anything. You killed your own court case there. Is anyone reading Ghost Fixers? The new manga from Summertime Render. I have not seen Summertime Render, nor have I heard of Ghost Fixers. Yami, my goat. Yes, it's so good, man. Yami is so fun. Yeah, but anyways, how can you burn Melo? Who do you think you are? It'll be worse than Geronimo Curse. Summertime Render is so good. Okay, full disclosure, I've seen the first few episodes. I say I haven't seen it. I've seen the first few episodes, and it was really good, but I didn't continue it. I didn't get fully invested in it, so I didn't continue it. But I might pick it up. It sounds like it's a good ride. I know the kind of like the general premise of it. And yeah, it seems like a really solid mystery show, but I need to pick it up. I have not seen any recommendations or anything like that for it though. So yeah. Okay, anyway, before Emmanuel loses even more of his mind, let me wrap it up. We had a Number Hunter, who do you think I am? Let me wrap it up. I don't think he has brain cells to spare, Hurry. Yeah, so thank you. Thank you guys for joining the stream. It was fun. We had a fun talk. So yeah, we had a lot of talks about anime today, so that was I enjoyed that a lot. So thank you guys for engaging with it. But I'm gonna wrap it up here. As I said, probably Saturday next stream unless something comes along. Unless something comes along, otherwise Sunday, but probably Saturday, and we're gonna be continuing on with the final few sections of the event and hopefully wrapping it up this week. Maybe. So yeah, but thank you, and I'll see you then. Bye. Good luck.